And we are live. All right. So, Georgia versus Auburn, Deep South's oldest rivalry. As you can tell, I'm an Auburn fan. I'm hoping that we win. Um, I want to feel confident, but I don't. However, I know we're coming out of a bye. Obviously, you're hoping that we can come on a bye, we can come out swinging, we can fix some of the problems we have. But unfortunately, hasn't been quite the case. So, uh, like I said, I just want to win mainly because we haven't beat Georgia in 8 years. It's been quite some time since the second time we played them in 2017. Um, and like I said, I'm going to limit Georgia a little bit. I'm hoping more so our run defense because, like I said, so far Georgia's running game is a little bit concerning for me. So I'm hoping that we're able to kind of limit them a little bit, but I'm not very confident. And so I'm a little concerned that Auburn's going to lose, and then our season going to go in a free fall. So that's what I'm a little concerned about. But I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful. Like I said, I've said this many times before, but in the last 15 years, Georgia has won 13 of them. In my lifetime, Georgia has dominated this series, and it's not been close, not even anywhere near close. So, like I said, I'm hoping that we can actually beat Georgia, and this will be like a stepping off point for our season. Because the season's not done. That's the thing. The season's not done. It's just in dire circumstances right now. But there's still technically a way that Auburn can salvage this season, and for us to try to have our first top 10 win since 2021. Last time we won a top 10 team was at home versus Ole Miss in 2021. I was at that game. So hopefully, we can win this one. Like I said, it's going to be Gunnar Stockton versus Jackson Arnold. Both don't feel very confident with either one of these quarterbacks. I think Gunnar Stockton's fine, but like I said, I'm not thinking of Gunnar Stockton as being an amazing quarterback. He's good, but he's not going to be an amazing quarterback. So, but we don't have a lot of legs staying out. Oh, we got Greg McElroy as the color commentator. Nice. Oh well, I'm be commentating on the game. So far, it's been kind of a crazy weekend of college football. Obviously, like I said, on Friday you had USF. I know it's like an underrated game, but USF beating North Texas. That's huge for them in the American Conference. I think whoever comes out of the American Conference is probably going to be the one who makes it to the playoffs. It'll be one group of 5 team that makes it to the college football playoff. Obviously, they had the dominating loss against Miami. Miami's is absolute stud. So, like I said. I think that was a huge thing for USF to be able to pull that one off and beat North Texas. And then so far, this Saturday, especially the one like Parker, what you said, you asked me I think on Thursday when I was talking about some of the football games. None of those picks were correct. Like Penn State absolutely just said you lose to Northwestern, should have lost to Northwestern. You lost 3 straight for the first time since 2021. And so not only did that happen, then Indiana beat Oregon, so Indiana stays undefeated. Texas beat Oklahoma because Oklahoma makes some questionable decisions, especially in the first half and continued into the second half. But just some dumb decisions, but also Texas actually played well, especially their defense. Like I said, Oklahoma's defense tried to keep him in the game, but they can only keep him in the game for so long. And then you also had, what's the other one too? Tennessee and Arkansas was close, and then Tennessee kind of pulled away late. I'm trying to think of the other one. Parker said, Penn State football lost to Northwestern today. It's time to fire Coach James Franklin now. Like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if they do, but I just know that buyout is the buyout is so big that, like I said, it'd be kind of hard for them to. I think it's $30 million, which, Penn State could afford it. But the real question is, if Penn State fires James Franklin, who are they going to take over? Because I think legitimately, it's a good football it's a good football job. You've got the pedigree, you've got the facilities, and you got the backing from the alumni. Um, and also they kind of gave James Franklin a long leash of where he would consistently have good seasons. He just couldn't get over the hump. So I think that if you're a new head coach, you come in there. I think the leash might not be as long as it was for James Franklin, but you still have the backing by the alumni, by the boosters, and like I said, people want to play for Penn State. So, but yeah, after this loss, I can't defend James Franklin. Initially, I was like, oh well, probably coach for another season or so. But after this, when you lose 3 straight and you're probably going to lose some more, you're probably going to be like at bare minimum 7-5 this season. Like I don't think you can defend James Franklin anymore. Everything's kind of falling apart because like I said, this year was supposed to be the year for Penn State. It was supposed to be the year for Penn State where you had everybody come back. You had your star quarterback who say what you will about Drew Aller. A lot of people were very confident Drew Aller. I was not. But you had a lot of people who were like, this is supposed to be Penn State's year. They had a deep playoff run last year. They should be able to continue it. And you're not even going to make it, not even going to come close to making it because, like I said, unless by some miracle that you win out, you're still not going to make the playoffs. Like, you still have 3 losses. And you're not going to have – you might have some quality wins, but for the most part, you're going to have 2 unspeakable losses. Like, if you lose 3 games, are you out of the playoffs? More than likely. But if it's like quality losses, then it makes sense. But Penn State, you lost to UCLA, who before playing you had never led any of the games at a single time, and they led the whole entire game against you. You had to fight and claw your way back in and try to even make it to the game. They're talking about Penn State right now. Then you lose Northwestern. Northwestern 2-2 shouldn't be the case, and now Drew Aller is out for the season. So, yeah, like I said, your season's over pretty much, and it sucks to be you. Like I said, I don't know what I should really say about Penn State, but it kind of sucks to be you. So, like I said, I would probably say that they finish 7-5, but I don't think they're going to be. I don't think they're going to be doing anything special. Wait, Navy went for a 2-point conversion? Hold a second. Oh, it's awesome. Navy won. Let's freaking go. Navy's another team, too, who, ironically, is in the American Conference. It's 6-0, I think now. 6-0. There is a way that Navy could possibly make it to the college football playoff. Like I said, would be crazy if that would be the case, but there is a way they can. Colorado beat Iowa State. Let's freaking go. Good for you, Colorado. Colorado beat Iowa State. So that's 2 losses, back-to-back losses by Iowa State. Sucks for them. That's 2 Big 12 losses, so that's probably going. It might not totally knock them out of the Big 12 because right now the Big 12 is kind of eating itself alive. Outside of Texas Tech, that is. But maybe they can make it to the Big 12 Conference Championship game, and maybe they can make it. But I think that pretty much kind of slams the door shut on Iowa State's college football playoff story. Like I said, the only way they can possibly make it now is if they get some help, they make it to the Big 12 Championship game, and they win the Big 12 Championship game. So very, very thin line for Iowa State. But I guess just look and see how the rest of these games went. I'm trying a new thing where I'm just sitting on my couch instead of just sitting in the recliner. So let's see here. Yeah, Tennessee's going to hang on to win. It's like 34-24 with about 4 minutes left to go. Unless something crazy happens. Let's see here. Who else? Because there was one more game that I was looking at that I did not expect it to end the way that it did. Um, okay. Ohio State beat Illinois 34-16. Indiana, Oregon 30-20. Ole Miss almost blowing it to Washington State. Did not see that happening. I know that Ole Miss is a little bit overrated, like I said, but I did not think they were going to almost lose to Washington State. Our talking about Oklahoma, Texas, Alabama, Missouri. That was a great game to watch. I was texting back and forth with Luke. He was very concerned about losing to Missouri. Almost did. Thankfully, Missouri didn't get that onside or not onside kick. Didn't get that fake punt. So basically, set up Alabama. They were able to score, and then pretty much kind of turned into Alabama's side where they were up by 2 scores. Georgia Tech ended up getting the win, so they stay undefeated. Good for them. Pittsburgh, Florida State, that's the other one too, because I remember I was thinking that it would be a close game and then Florida State would pull away. Didn't happen that way. And so Florida State loses for the 3rd time this season, so they're pretty much done. Did UCLA win? Yeah, they did. Let's freaking go. UCLA won back-to-back in dominating fashion against Michigan State. None of the ones that I kind of want to talk about, though. Other ones are kind of like, either already said about or I'm not really all that interested in learning about. But the teams are coming out of the tunnel. So they got the pyrotechnics going. I'm sure it is loud in Jordan-Hare as it always is. A lot of people are on the field. Georgia Tech football won. Yeah, like I said, Georgia Tech, glad they won, staying undefeated. I really do hope that Georgia Tech can make it to the ACC championship game. Because, like I said, I think based upon what the playoff committee has already kind of like put in the works for last year, and then also kind of like what they've been saying the offseason, I feel like with Georgia Tech, if they win out and lose to Georgia, then they'll have a quality loss. They'll be in the ACC title game. They'll be playing against Miami, and if they lose to Miami, they make it close. I mean, they're gonna kick out Georgia Tech for your 2 losses are against Georgia and Miami, and especially because like you played in a college and basically in a championship game, so they're going to do the same thing that they did for SMU. They're not going to kick you out. So I feel like Georgia Tech would make it in because I do feel like there's going to be 2 ACC teams that make it into the college football playoff. I said that before, but I think it's going to be Georgia Tech and I think it's going to be Miami because I think that I like I said, it's going to be close. I think Georgia Tech a little bit vulnerable right now. They almost like I said they won, but it wasn't like I said. They had some opportunities we could have lost there. I think Georgia Tech continues to win. I'm hoping that they do. And I'm hoping they make it in. Do I think they're going to do anything when they get in there? No. But Georgia Tech making it to the college football playoff would be a nice gesture to see. Oregon football lost today. Yeah, like I said, Oregon lost. You had, like I said, they played against Indiana. Indiana's a very physical team, which I like that. They can run the ball. And they showed it against Oregon. I think it was like, I just said it was like 30-20. I was also talking to Luke with this today because I was talking about the quarterbacks for this upcoming draft class. Like I still think even though John Mateer didn't have the best game, he had a terrible game against Texas. I still think between him and Ty Simpson for number 1. A lot of people are going to say Dante Moore. I think that he stays. I mean, if I'm Dante Moore and I've got more eligibility and it's in a stacked quarterback draft class where it kind of is not really determined who's going to be number 1. I would just stay for another year where you have the potential of maybe making it to the college football playoff and like I said, have another great year. Mendoza is an interesting one because I like him, but not as like a top quarterback. I think he's an amazing facilitator, so like he'll fit in certain systems. But do I think that Mendoza is like a Jared Goff? No, I think Mendoza is more of like a, I don't want to say Matt Jones, but like kind of that same way. I don't want to do player comparisons, but like I think he's a really good facilitator. I think that he works in a system. Like I said, I think Mendoza would work in a Shanahan / McVay system. So like if McVay was like, okay, we'll get Mendoza with one of our first round picks. I wouldn't hate that. I actually love that for Mendoza. But he's not as dynamic of a player as Ty Simpson or Mateer. So, but what's up there? What's up there, Josh? You know, I'm hoping that Auburn can win this game. About to have kickoff. Like I said, new starting offensive line for Georgia, and Auburn's going to start off with the ball. All right. Kickoff's underway, and it's going to be a touchback. So first down 10 for Auburn. They start this game. Arkansas scored again, so it's 34-31. The game's not over for the Arkansas-Tennessee game that I thought it was going to be, but interesting. Didn't see that coming. Right now, Jackson Arnold is, I think it says 288 passes without throwing an interception, which is like the fourth longest SEC history, which is a cool stat and all, but it's like he's not really taking chances, so that's why he's not getting picked off. But first down 10 from the 25-yard line. Will be handoff to Singleton up to the 30, up to the 35, up to the 40, and out about the 40-yard line on a little reverse. Great job there by Eric Singleton, transfer out of Georgia Tech. Love him. He's gonna be one of the probably like a wide receiver 5 in this upcoming draft class. If I had to guess off the top of my head right now, but really good job by Eric Singleton. First down 10 for the 40-yard line. The other reason why I'm sitting on the couch, too, is I feel like I'm going to be getting up and I'm going to be moving around because I'm going to be very stressed out about this game. So I'm kind of preparing myself for that. So first down 10 with shotgun formation, run back to his left, and with Jeremiah Cobb to his left. Going to be a screen pass to Singleton, who's got some blockers who are blocking the same exact dude. Why? Why are you blame? I mean, it's like a 3-yard game, but why are we blocking the same exact dude? Don't understand that, but it's fine. It's be second down 7. Will Lions football beat the Chiefs tomorrow or not? I think they will. I think the Lions are a wagon. Chiefs can't really get a lot of pressure like from their pass rushers. So I think the Lions offensive line, though it's been like a little bit of like shaky at times this year, I think they'll be able to hold up. So second down and 6 actually going to be a handoff. That's going to be Jeremiah Cobb, who's going to break a tackle and get about 4 yards there. It's going to be third down and 2 from about the 48-yard line. 13-40, let's go in this first quarter. Great job there by Jeremiah Cobb. Like I said, I like this. Run the ball. Run the ball. Do some short passes, please. Please. I need that. All right, so 13-25 we go in the first quarter. Third down 2. Jackson Arnold going to have Jeremiah Cobb to his left. And going to be a dump off to the tight end, who's going to get the first down up to the 50, up to about the 45-yard line. That's Brandon Frazier. That's a first down for the Auburn Tigers. Thank you. All right. Like I said, just take it slow. Run the ball, quick hit passes. I like that. Like, get the ball out of his hands pretty quickly so don't get sacked because that's been a huge problem the last couple of weeks. So, 12:50 left to go in the first quarter. First down 10 from the 45-yard line. Pistol formation, going to have Jeremiah Cobb behind him. And going to be a flash of pass. Has got time. Throws to the left side. That's caught. This going to be Cam Coleman for a first down about the 30. Well, it depends on the spot. They might mark it a little bit short. It's either first down or it's like second down and 1. I think it's going to be second down and 1. Yeah, second down and 1. And now they're going to do measurement. Okay. So it was like second down inches, like I said, throw to Cameron Coleman. I guess they're doing an official review right now. Hugh's not happy about it because he was like, I'm just gonna run it fast. So I don't know why we're stopping it, but he obviously caught it. Yeah, like he caught it. It doesn't move. Well, let's see, make sure. All right, so right there, he's got it with his left hand. Oh wait. It might be incomplete. It might be incomplete. It's going to be close. Like I said, he catches it, but then like when he's bringing it down on his left, like in his left hand, it kind of moves. His right foot's still in bounds. So because they called it on the field that it was a catch, I don't know if they're going to overturn it. It's going to be kind of close. So I'm hoping they keep it. Um, I'm hoping they say that it's catch. Also, Parker, like I said, I will be streaming the Lions Chiefs game. I'll be streaming the Panthers Cowboys game, and then also the Lions Chiefs game because that's the Sunday night game. This should not take this long. We really shouldn't. It is 12:20 left to go in the first. Obviously, still 0-0. They're checking to see if the pass is complete. It should not. Why is it taking this long? Well, while we're waiting, I guess we can talk about how Auburn's doing so far. I like the fact that we're running the ball. I like the fact that we're getting the ball out pretty quickly. We've done some screens. We did some some PA boots, kind of just dumped it off to the tight end. So I like the game plan so far. But let's see what the play call is. Let's see what it is. Incomplete. Okay, so they're calling incomplete. That's fine. I'll take it. That's fine. So it'll be second down 10. Ravens football beat Rams tomorrow night. I'm gonna go with the Rams. Like I said, I don't even think that Lamar's playing. I think the last I heard, Lamar's not playing. So Parker, I would probably go with the Rams, mainly because of the fact, like I think that their defensive line is going to be able to wreak havoc on the offensive line of the Ravens, and I mean the Ravens are kind of just going through a free fall, unfortunately. So second down 10, give me a shotgun formation. Actually, no, yes, shotgun formation. He's got DeMar Austin to his right, but he also has Jeremiah Cobb out wide. Oh no, that was Malcolm Simmons, so it's gonna be empty set. Drops me the pass, throws a quick little screen, and Simmons is gonna get like two. A little bit of missed block there by Jeremiah Cobb, and so it'll be third down 8. 12-18 left to go in the first quarter. The thing is that we're not really in field goal range because of the fact that our regular kicker, he is still recovering from his off-season surgeries. So, going to be a shotgun formation with Jeremiah Cobb to his right. Draws back to pass. It got time. Throws across the middle to be caught. And that's going to be Perry Thompson who's going to get the first down. Let's freaking go, Perry. Perry Thompson is filling in for Horatio Fields that got injured about 2 or 3 weeks ago. Perry Thompson, 5-star wide receiver, finally getting his opportunity because of injury. And so from the 32-yard line, first down 10, going to be a shotgun formation with, looks like Jeremiah Cobb to his left. Going to be a keeper, and that's going to be throw out to Eric Singleton up to the 30, up to about the 29-yard line, so 3-yard gain. Second down 7, 11:25. Why did the clock stop? 11:26 to go in the first quarter. All right. Please, please, please. All right, so now the clock's continued. Don't know why it stopped. Second down 7, shotgun formation, Jeremiah Cobb to his right. Got plenty of time. Checking up the line. Arnold. Going to be a handoff to Jeremiah Cobb. He's going to try the left side. Probably going to be a hold. He gains about 6 yards. Be third down to 1. Did they call a flag? No? All right, I'll take it. Third down to 1. It looked like it probably was a hold on Xavier Chapman, though, the left tackle. But I'll take it. All right, so third down to 1. 10:50 left to go in the first quarter. Jeremiah Cobb to his right. Probably just going to be like a inside zone, if I had to guess. Don't do anything stupid. From the 23-yard line, got to get to the 22. Going to be a keep. That's a great handoff. I said a great handoff. Up to about the 18-yard line, so 5-yard gain. First down 10 for Auburn. Auburn's taking up time. It's 10:20 right now. I'm loving this drive. Right now. Please, just continue on this path. That's all we're asking for. So, be first down 10 for the 18-yard line. So far, it's taken up almost 5 minutes, 57 yards, and 10 plays. Jackson Arnold going to be in shotgun formation with Jeremiah Cobb to his right. Now over to his left. We've got 2 tight ends set. And and we call timeout. Don't know why, but it's 9:51 left to go in the first quarter. I guess he didn't like what he saw. Kind of like a weird, kind of had like a little bit of a weird formation there. So I guess he didn't like how they were lined up. So it's still going to be first down 10 we come back, but we're going to a TV timeout. That's good. Yes, I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. I'm still kind of nervous, but I am liking what I'm seeing so far. Basically, we're just making sure that our offensive line can't kill us because we can't hold a pass block. Which some of it has been, and I'll give credit to the fact that I think Oklahoma has an amazing defensive line. It showed up against it in the Texas game. Some of it has to do with Jackson Arnold holding to the ball too long, so basically just taking that away from him and just being like, all right, well, we're just going to do quick passes, runs. Let's see how Georgia is actually able to respond. I do wonder if some teams are obviously going to be kind of wary of trying to play too much man against us to make sure, like, those quick hitters aren't going to be doing well because they're a little bit scared of, like, if Eric Singleton is able to break away or if Cam Coleman is able to, like, get a deep ball. Like, if I'm Auburn, I like what we're doing so far because we're basically inviting Georgia's defense to be like, make sure you can stop us. Slow the box if you can. And that's when we're doing some quick hitters out to the side, which I like. Like I said, take what the defense is giving you. But I'll be excited to see if we're actually able to throw some deep shots. That's what I want to see. I've kind of only really talked about Auburn's offense. That's what all we've seen before right now. But I do think that our secondary I'm a little concerned about. Like I said, I feel pretty confident with our run defense because outside of Texas A&M game, which is really the only thing that Texas A&M could actually do, which is like, we were able to limit their very explosive passing attack, which I was happy about that. But we got a little bit gashed there. But I feel good enough about our run defense that hopefully we're able to kind of limit Georgia's going to have to be able where Gunnar Stockton has to like really play really, really well. But that secondary has had some concerning moments at times, so a little bit concerned about that. And we're about to be back. All right, so first down 10, 9:51 left to go in the first quarter. Jackson Arnold going to send Malcolm Simmons in motion. Going to be keeper up to the 15, up to about the 11-yard line. Jackson Arnold, great run there. Getting about 7 yards. Second down and 3. 9:40 left to go in the first quarter. So far, we're also 3-3 on third downs, which honestly, I mean, like not last year, but the last 2 weeks outside of our bye, I think we were like 0 and we were 0 and 13 on the third downs in Texas A&M. And they were like 3 and something against Oklahoma, so it's been pretty abysmal. So far, I'm just happy. It's a 6-yard game from the 12-yard line. Got to get up to the 8. Jeremiah Cobb going to be to his right. Going to be a keeper. He's going to be a power, and he's going to get he's going to be close to first down. I think it'll be a 3-yard gain, third down and 1 from the 9-yard line. I'll take it. So 9 minutes left to go in the first. Third down and 1. Let's see if Auburn can get this and continue on this long, sustained drive, which I'm very happy with. All right. $8:45 to go in the first. Third down and 1. Jackson Arnold going to be in shotgun formation with Jeremiah Cobb to his left. Going to be a QB power, and he's going to get the first down. Let's freaking go. About a 1.5 yard gain. It's a first down 10 for Auburn. First and goal. Let's freaking go, dude. All right. I'm trying to, like I said, trying to get too excited because this is, like I said, usually when I get too excited is when I get my heart broken. So, Auburn, first and goal from the 8. So far, start with the fact that we're one of 9 teams that are 100% red zone efficiency. Why'd the clock stop? What's happening? Why are we doing another review? It's obvious that he made it. All right, well, we're reviewing it. By the way, Texas A&M is up 21-14 over Florida. I thought it was pretty obvious that he made it. Like, right there, like, his knee doesn't hit before, unless you have a different camera angle, his knee doesn't hit before he crosses. So right here, he's powering through, and his knee didn't touch the ground until he pushed forward. So, like, that's the first down. Like I said, unless you have like a different angle, his knee never touched the ground until he literally lunged forward for the first down. So it's pretty clearly a first down. I don't know why it shouldn't take that. It shouldn't take that long to review it. But it was 8:01 left to go in the first. But I don't know. I don't know why it's taking that long. It shouldn't take that long. Oh, wait. Okay, so that angle shows his knee went down. But was he past it or was he not past it? Is it going to be inconclusive evidence? Because I don't know if it's inconclusive evidence. All right, so it's first down. All right, so it's first down. All right, good. So first and goal for Auburn. Under 8 minutes left to go in the first quarter. Let's just punch it in. Also, USC is up on Michigan 7-0, so good for USC. So from the 7-yard line, gonna have 2 tight ends, actually 3 tight ends to the right. Gonna be a handoff, no, keeper, throw for the end zone. Oh, try to get to Cam Coleman, and it's gonna be a pass interference in the end zone on Everett. So it'll be first and goal from about I think it's technically going to be from like the 3.5, because I think this will be half the distance to the goal. Because Everett didn't have his head turned around, so I think it'd be pass interference. Yep, pass interference in the end zone. So first and goal. I mean, oh my gosh, he literally was tugging on him. It's not a bad ball by Jackson Arnold, too. To be honest, not a bad ball. Literally, he's trying to be dragged down. So yeah, so first and goal, 7:43 left to go in the first quarter, from the 2-yard line. Jeremiah Cobb to his left, and 3 tight ends to the right. Going to be a handoff, actually a keeper, and it's going to be walking in to the end zone. Jackson Arnold, Auburn strikes first. Let's freaking go. All right, so 6-0. Extra point makes it 7-0. Long sustained drive. I'm talking about like over 7-minute drive. Love to see it. Love to see it. 14 plays, 75 yards, 7:21 off the clock. Love to see it. You love to see it. So hopefully, our defense can get a stop. If our defense can get a stop, I feel confident we can kind of keep this going. All right, McPherson's kick is up, and it is good. So it is 7-0, 7:39 left to go in the first quarter. Yes. Dude, all right. Like I said, I'm not gonna get up too high. But I'm happy. It's been a while since I've been happy. For Auburn, nonetheless. Let me check around the league and see how this is going. Well, first let's see what people are saying. Auburn. That's just straight from Auburn. I'm looking. There we go. Um, not really anything here. Now this was Auburn offensive side at Baylor. That was very true. Like I said, running the ball a lot, which I appreciate. Taking some of the pressure off of Jackson Arnold is what I'm hoping for. Okay. So let's see here. Around the league, Texas Tech is up 15-0 over Kansas. Like I said, USC is up 7-0 on Michigan. LSU South Carolina is 3-0. Texas A&M is 21-14. So not much has changed. I kind of already said it, but happy that we're actually able to have a lead for once. Right now, let me think about it. Right now, if Auburn can, I don't want to go. I'm gonna wait until I make some of my claims. Like I said, I don't want to make claims and they look stupid in hindsight. But like I said, I like the fact that we're able to move the ball, especially being able to run the ball. I like the fact that we're short passes as well. Can just try and get the ball up pretty quickly. That's not gonna be that shouldn't be a problem. Because I feel like that's what we kind of like have thrived on, especially if we're continuously able to move the ball through running the ball. Like a lot of those play action passes are going to be there, so would love to see that continue to happen. Also, Georgia's pass rush really isn't doing that much this season, so I'm interested to see if next drive we try to air it out a little bit more. Maybe after we run the ball pretty efficiently. Like let's just say that we run the ball for 6 yards on first down. I'll be interested to see if they try to do like a play action pass off of that and try to take a deep shot. If they miss it, it's going to be 3rd and 4, which is still manageable, but it'd be worthy of taking a shot because I don't think that Georgia would be ready for it. But defense, just excited to see how we'll be able to actually contain Georgia. I'm interested to see if we're actually able to limit Georgia's potential. Yeah, 3-28 on 3rd downs in our previous 2 SEC matchups against Oklahoma and Texas A&M. So going 4 for 4 is pretty immaculate. All right, so Auburn about to kick this ball away. Come on, Auburn. And kickoff's on the way, and it's going to be returned about the 1 yard line to the 5, up to the 10, up to the 15, up to the 20, up to about the 25-yard line. Great job there by Auburn. Stopping Branch. Should be first down 10 by the 25-26-yard line. And Gunnar Stockton comes onto the field. All right. Come on, Auburn defense. They're showing Cam on the screen. All right, so first down 10 from the 25-yard line. Gunnar Stockton going to be a shotgun formation. Run back to his left. Going to send Branch in a motion up to the left. Going to be a handoff, and he's going to get about 3 yards there. So 2nd down 7. Great job there by, who is it? Is it Frazier? No. Yeah, it is Frazier Jr. Yeah, Frazier. Frazier with the carry for about 3 yards. 2nd down 7. Look at Marshall blowing out Old Dominion. 48-24. Good for them. All right, so shotgun formation with Frazier once again to his right. Gunnar Stockton going to send Branch in a motion over to the left. Drop back to pass. Looking to the left. Throws. And that's going to be Branch. And that's going to be for a first down. So first down 10. Great catch there by Branch. A little bit behind him. And gets the first down. A 7-yard gain. Yeah, like I said, it was really behind him. So really good job by Branch there in midair catching it to his back shoulder. So first down 10 for the 35-yard line. Going to once again send Branch into motion. Going to be a throw. That's going to be to the running back Frazier up to the 40, up to about the 45-yard line, the 46-yard line. So gain of 11 yards there on a nice little flat there by Frazier. So first down 10 for Georgia. That's from the 46-yard line, shotgun formation. Running back to his left. Going to send Delp into motion. Draws back to pass, looking to the left. Gets the pressure. Oh! Oh, Woodard. Woodard just laid the wood. Oh, my gosh. 5 on the blitz. Running back doesn't see him. Bam! Oh, that's amazing. Oh, that's amazing. So it's going to be second down 17 from the 38-yard line. Be shotgun formation once again. And going to be a screen pass to Branch, who's going to be corralled and maybe gets a yard. But it's going to be third down and 16. 5:05 to go in the first quarter. Let's freaking go, dude. Oh, that was awesome. All right, come on, Auburn. Come on, Auburn. Third down and 16. Please. Please. I'm sure it's loud in Jordan Air. Third down, and they say 17. 4:45 to go in the first. Gunnar Stockton once again going to be in shotgun formation. Number 32 to his right. Trips to the left. Draws back a pass, only rushing 3. Gets the pressure, rolls out to his left, and is going to try to check it down and almost picked off by number 4. But it's going to be an incomplete pass, fourth down and 17 punt for the Georgia Bulldogs. 4:25 would go in the first quarter. Let's freaking go. Oh, it's a flag? What's a flag? Oh, okay. So they're saying, okay, all right. So they're saying it's on Georgia. Penalty declined. Pass interference in the offense. All right. Fourth down 17. Auburn up 7-0. Georgia has to punt. Let's freaking go. Oh. Punt is away. Malcolm Simmons to recover. Not good by us. Going to be returned to the 10. Oh, actually, had a side step to the 15. Side step to the 20. Up to about the 23-yard line. Great return there by Malcolm Simmons. About a 13-yard gain. And it'll be first down 10 to the 23 when we come back from this commercial break. But right there, I said, kind of bad by number 33 by not, actually looking at the linebacker. I think he's supposed to go out to the flat. I think that's what the problem was, that he was supposed to go out to the flat. But, like I said, by the time that he was going to the flat, Woodard was coming on the blitz. And great execution by Auburn. I'm trying to get too pumped. I don't want to be too happy because I know that usually when that happens, I get my heart broken. So, please, just don't do this to me. I'm getting a little too excited. I don't want to get too excited. Like I said, usually it doesn't work out too well for me. So I'm trying to be realistic. Realistic. We're up 7-0. So really early in the game. Now about 4 minutes or so left to go in the first. Let's see what we do on this next drive. If we're able to run the ball, like I said, I'm trying to get too hyped up. Steak nuggets. Arby's is coming out with new stuff all the time. I probably wouldn't get it. I don't know the last time I actually went to Arby's, honestly. All right. So I'm interested to see if we're actually able. Like I said, I'm interested to see if we're actually able to open it up. I'm fine if we don't, especially if like the defense is if they're especially if like too high, making sure we don't do that. But just take what the defense is giving us. So far we did that. This past drive, trying to be trying to tip your expectations. But I'm happy. I'm very very happy. I guess I'll say what I was going to say before. If Auburn beats Georgia, we would be 1-2 in the SEC, which is not great, but Georgia would be 2-2 in the SEC. So if the season continued on its way, and both Georgia and Auburn win out, then we would have a tiebreaker over Georgia. So just a couple times, he was which game was he for student section? I think he was at the last Georgia game too. He was at the student section. I was for that one when Brock Bowers, oh my gosh, Brock Bowers and Lamb McConkey just torched us in the fourth quarter. So first down 10 from the 23-yard line. Going to be a handoff by Jeremiah Cobb. Oh, so it's 30. Up to about the, I think he gets first down. Pretty close. But it's going to be about a 9 to 10-yard game by Jeremiah Cobb. And I think it's going to be another first down for Auburn. Let's freaking go, dude. Oh, my goodness. 4 minutes left to go in the first quarter. 7-0. First down 10 for Auburn. Oh, dude. I'm trying to break. I'm really trying to temper expectations, but I'm getting really, really, really high. Really happy right now because our offense is actually doing something. So it's going to be a 9-yard gain, second down and 1. So from about the 32-yard line. Jeremiah Cobb once again to the right of Jackson Arnold. Going to be a throw for Singleton and incomplete. And that's going to be a pass interference. Once again, for some odd reason, Georgia's defensive backs are not getting their head around. So it's going to be a pass interference because you're grabbing and all that kind of stuff. Which, like I said, I understand it's against Singleton. So from about the see, I'll just check and see whenever they say it. Yeah, he literally did. He didn't even look. Didn't even look. So first down and 10, 3:27 left to go in the first quarter. All right, so first down 10 for about the 43. I think it's like close to about the 43-yard line. No, 47-yard line. Jackson Arnold once again going to be in shotgun formation. Looks like Jeremiah Cobb to his right. Play like 3, 2, 1. Got snap off. Going to be a flash and pass. Throws across middle. Popped up. Thankfully not intercepted. Got a little bit close. A little bit close. I like the fact that we're trying to get our tight ends involved, though. I do like that. So it's going to be 3:22 left to go in the first quarter. Second down 10. All right, so Jackson Arnold going to be in shotgun formation. Jeremiah Cobb to his left. Going to send Malcolm Simmons into motion. Going to be a handoff to Malcolm Simmons. Got a little opening up to the 50, up to the 45, down to the 40-yard line for a first down for Auburn. Let's freaking go, dude. Oh, I love that so much. Love to see that, dude. Look at Iowa being up 20-0 on Wisconsin. Feel very bad for Luke Fickell. He's probably gone. So, Jackson Arnold drops back a pass, got time, throws across the middle, and has to be caught by Cam Coleman. Nice gain there, about 8 yards, and a little bit of a push and a shoving going on a little bit later. That might be a flag. Don't know what happened, but like I said, all I saw was either a pancake or a throw. So I guess nothing happened because they didn't throw a penalty or anything. Second down at the 23-yard line. Second down at the 23-yard line. So first down 10 for Auburn. Let me get this fixed. Come on. Yeah, for some odd reason, my stream was acting up a little bit. It was like, it just kept on lagging. So I don't know why that was the case. Let me get it fixed. All right, so first down 10 for Auburn. from the 25-yard line. Jackson Arnold going to be a handoff. Jeremiah Cobb off to the right side, 20, up to the 15, 10, and down to about the 7-yard line. First and goal for Auburn. However, there is a flag. That's probably going to be a hold. Dadgummit. Yeah, it's going to be a hold. Yeah, too good to be true. That's fine. All right, so 1:30 left to go in the first. Holding kind of sets us back. So it'll be holding on Eric Singleton. Yeah. He hooks underneath, so yeah, it's a hold. All right, so first down and 20 instead of, well, first down 12, that's right, because technically you go first down there. So first down 12. $120 left to go in the first. Jackson Arnold going to be in shotgun formation with DeMar Alston to his right. Shoot. False start on Xavier Chaplin. First and 17. It was talked about in the bye week that Xavier Chaplin has a problem of hearing. So first and 17. All right. Don't love that. Don't love we keep on going backwards. All right, so once again, shotgun formation. Going to have DeMar Alston to his left. And going to be a play action pass. And throws to be checked down up to the 25 to the 20. 15. And that's going to be down to the 13-yard line. That's none other than, what's his name? Shoot, number 15. He had a penalty 2 games ago that kind of cost a little bit. Shoot. Anyways, first down for Auburn. Can't believe I forgot his name. But it's at the 14-yard line. First and 10. 30 seconds left to go in the first quarter. If I'm Auburn, probably just going to run it and go into the second quarter. Try to guess. So far, Jackson R is 7 for 10 for 53 yards. Has 13 rushing yards as well. So, going to be shotgun formation. DeMar Alston to his right. And going to be a throw, and that's going to be caught. That's going to be to Cam Coleman up to about the 6-yard line. Clock continues to run. This will be the end of the first. I have a little bit of a hold. Like I said, didn't like the fact that we had the holding penalty, false start penalty. Didn't love that. But dug ourselves out of a hole. Nice little, like you said, play action pass. Tied in, helps out blocking, then kind of goes off. Great, because like I said, the middle of the field was wide open. So, love that for us. Able to get the first down. Then make it going to be second down and second and easy. When we come back out of the second quarter, have some time to kind of talk about, like, you know, what we like that we've seen. Try to score. Like I said, I'm trying not to be super hyped, but I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it right now. Please. Oh man. Because like I said, I think that Georgia's gonna be able to move the ball on our defense. I do. So if we're able to have a little bit of a lead, it'll take away what I'm a little concerned about, which is Georgia's running offense, which I feel good about our run defense. But I just know that like Georgia has a really good running game. So if we start taking that away because we're up by a lot, and so they kind of feel like, oh, we got to kind of steal some points because that's how Mike Bobo thinks. Because I know, because we had Mike Bobo for a whole entire year, and that's how he thinks. I feel a little bit better. So I'm trying to be, said, still only 7-0. A lot of things can happen. But oh my gosh, I'm feeling really happy right now. I'm feeling so happy right now. Oh, man. How is Grey's Anatomy still going on? It's been 20 years. Like, quite literally, 20 years. I think it started in 05. Either 05 or 06, one of the two. I guess it's the new ER. It's the new ER. ER did for 20 years. They were from 1990 to 2010. So I guess that's the case. Oh man, I said I'm trying to get too happy, but boy, if we beat Georgia, it is going to be a field storming for sure. And we ain't had a field storming since that Texas A&M game, which was just last year. But still. Also, I don't understand why 911 is in space. They always come up with the craziest stuff. I ain't watched like the first season, but anyways. So, start second quarter. Second down about 3. No, actually second down 2. Sorry about that. Second down 2 for Auburn. Come on. Just be smart. Just run the ball, honestly. I mean, that's what's been working out for us so far. 141 yards compared to 14. Let's freaking go, dude. Let's freaking go, man. All right, so shotgun formation. DeMar Austin to his right. Going to be a handoff to DeMar Austin. He's going to lose yards. Dadgum, if we had flipped that, that would have been amazing. He's going to lose a good bit of yards. It's going to be close to about the 10-yard line. It's going to be third down and about 5. Shoot. If we had flipped that, it might have been touchdown. So third down 6. We're fine. Third down 6. Shotgun formation. DeMar Austin to his left. Going to send Singleton in motion. Going to be a handoff. And Austin's going to bounce out to the right side. He is going to get, he gets basically about 2 yards. So fourth down and 4. Don't love the fact that we're running on third down and 6. But I'm okay with it. Just settle for a field goal is fine. Texas Tech is up 18-0 on Kansas. Yeah, don't love the play call, but like I said, I don't hate it. I don't absolutely hate it. All right, so 25-yard attempt for McPherson. Kick is up, and kick is, oh golly, oh my goodness, that was so close. That was way too close. I didn't love that. It like I'm talking about like barely snuck in, like just barely snuck in, but. He's still perfect so far this season. So 13-41 left to go second quarter, 10-0. Oh man, okay. All right. Well, like I said, didn't love that. But let's see what our defense can do. See what our defense can do. We're up 10-0. See if our defense can get another stop. Like I said, the third and sixth play is what I'm still kind of questioning. It's like I get that we've been good with running the ball, but it's 6 yards that you're trying to get, and also the fact too that you're hoping that Jackson Arnold can be able to get 6 yards either through the air or running the ball, especially like the play breaks down. But I guess it's the safest option. So, kickoff's underway, and it's going to be returned about the fair caught by the 1-yard line. So, we first down 10 for Georgia. 13:40 left to go. 13:41 left to go in the second quarter. Texas A&M and Florida still the same, still 21-14, by the way. Oh man! All right, please. All right, so first down 10 from the 25-yard line. Gunner Stockton going to be in shotgun formation. Going to be a handoff. He's going to bounce off to the right side. And great job there by Atkins. Great job by Atkins. It's going to be like a 2-yard gain, 33. That's a Bowers. Is it Bowers or Bowens? I think it's Bowens or Bowens. I don't know. Anyway, so second down and 9. Actually, going to only gain of 1. Second down and 9. Stockton going to have number 33 to his left. Going to be a handoff, and he's going to get basically back to the line of scrimmage. Great job there by Sylvester Smith. And it's going to be third down and 9, 13 minutes to go second quarter. Ooh, baby. Look at Bowling Green. They were down 21-0, and they came back and won. Good for Bowling Green. All right, so third down and 9. Shotgun formation. See if we can get let's see if we can get a sack here. Running back to his left. Gunner drops back a pass, is getting some pressure, and throws, and that's going to be incomplete. Great job, don't. No, Kalen Lee. Do not do anything stupid. Don't do anything stupid. You got the pass breakup. Do not get any kind of taunting penalties. Please don't do anything stupid. I appreciate you being happy. But the ref was like talking to me like, hey, do you want to get the penalties? Just don't do that. Just don't do that. I want you to be happy. Just don't get a penalty. All right. So, we're good. All right. So, punt is underway, and it's going to be returned. Should be a nice return. Should be fair. It's fair caught. So, fair caught about the 26. I was behind him, too. All right. So, we're going to commercial break. It is 10-0. 12-18 left to go in the second quarter. Auburn's been dominating. So far, it's I think they showed it. It's like negative. No, it's -3 rushing yards. It's 18 passing yards. So only 15 total yards. Auburn has about 141, and we're up 10-0. So far, pretty dominant. I'm trying to stay optimistic. And I'm trying to be like, a typical Auburn fan who we just know that we're used to pain. So I'm trying to be happy. I'm trying to have joy. But I'm a little concerned because this is usually the part where I get happy and then we start to mess up. So I'm like, I'm cautiously optimistic. That's what I am. I'm cautiously optimistic. But with like a twinge of preparation. I'm preparing myself, especially home games, because like we always have that Jordan Hare voodoo, all that kind of stuff. I'm no longer a student, but I was a student for 5 years, and there were so many times we could have won huge games at home, and then find ways to lose. So, like I said, I'm trying to stay positive, but I'm very concerned. But I'm loving what our defense is doing, though. I absolutely love what our defense is doing. Let me make sure my thing is on. It should. Just making sure my stream is still on. Let's see here. Yeah, it's still on. It's just not a lot of people in. That's fine. Maybe they'll come in later. Hopefully they will. I mean, otherwise, I'm going to, like I said, I'm still going to have a fun time. But right now, I'm having a great time. Like I said, I'm having a great time with a twinge of fear. Best way you could possibly be. So, the first down 10 for Auburn from about the 27-yard line? I think. No, 26. All right, so first down 10 at the 26-yard line. 12-18 left to go in the second quarter. Excuse me. Jackson Arnold going to be a shotgun formation. Jeremiah Cobb to his right. Throws a deep ball. That's going to be Cam Coleman. Can't corral it in. Dadgummit. All right, well, I like the shot. I like the attempt. It's a jump ball. It's played pretty good. It's played pretty well by Robinson, the cornerback. So it's a good play. It's a good play. Both sides. Fortunately, weren't able to execute, which is fine. It's fine. So, going to be a handoff. Jeremiah Cobb is going to try the middle of the field, and he gets it about to like the 30. So, going to be a gain about 4 yards. 3rd down 6. Don't mind that. All right, 3rd down 6. 12 minutes to go in the second quarter. And Robinson for Georgia kind of limped off the field. That's not good. Cobb also came off the field because his helmet came off. So it's going to be Austin is in the backfield. And a timeout is called by Georgia. All right, so 3rd down 6. 11:38 left to go in the second quarter. Up 10-0. So both teams have already called their first timeouts. Also saw that BYU is up. Good for BYU. Oh, I did forget that BYU also undefeated in the Big 12 right now. So yeah, if Iowa State even has a chance, they gotta. I think like they basically have to have one of those two teams lose 2 Big 12 teams, and they have to win out. Like so, they have to get lucky. Probably not gonna make it. It'd be very, very low. Very, very low possibility. But yeah, I would be surprised if Texas Tech is not the. I only see really one team making it to the playoffs for the Big 12. Mainly because I do see that BYU loses one game. I don't think they're going to lose 2, but I could see them losing one game. And I think Texas Tech will beat them in the championship game. So, Auburn's faced with a 3rd and 6. Hopefully do better than we did the last 3rd and 6, which we just ran the ball, which is, like I said, it's fine. Because we never run the ball efficient. Guard line, up 10-0. If I had to guess, probably like a quick hitter over the middle of the field. Be surprised if, try to take another deep shot. I do like that we have some time to kind of talk about it, though. We have some time to talk about what the play call is going to be. Because right now we're on TV timeout because of the timeout that Georgia took, so. The other thing I would like to say, too, is that besides the false start, our offensive line's been doing pretty good, too. So I think their offensive line's kind of doing well. I mean, their defense is playing amazing, but the offensive line, like I said, creating some nice holes. We're doing pretty good. All right, 3rd down 6. So Jackson Arnold has passed A.J. McCarron for the most consistent passes without throwing an interception. Now it's Andre Woodson who's in second, and then I think it said Brady Cook from Missouri the last 2 years. So 3rd down 6. Auburn going to be in shotgun formation with Austin to his left. We've got Bunch to the right. Georgia bring the blitz, and Arnold rolls it to his right. is going to throw across his body and almost picked off. Try to throw it to Perry Thompson. Mar Alston. They brought a blitz and a pick. That really could have been a pick. It wasn't a great throw by Arnold. Didn't love the fact that he's rolling to his right, trying to throw across his body. You never do that. But we're fine. So the first punt of the night by Auburn, and it's going to be fair call about the 30 on us. Auburn. Dadgummit. All right, well, that kind of helps out Georgia a little bit more. So we first down at 15. Oh, first down 15. We first down 10 from the 35-yard line. All right, Auburn. 11:24 left to go in the second quarter. First down 10. Gun 4. So a pretty good job by Frazier there, taking his time and kind of like finding any kind of crease he could. So again at 4, second down 6. $11 minutes left to go in the second quarter. Second down 6. Going to be a play action pass. And like I said, Crawford was in the flat, making sure that he didn't throw it to Oscar Delp there. Gunner starting kind of cuts back in, only get about 3 yards. So third down and 3. 10:35 to go in the second quarter. Auburn's up 10-0. Let's see if Auburn can get a stop here. Gunner Stockton once again going to be in shotgun formation. Number 32 to his left. Bunch to the left. Now I'm going to send Branch into motion over to the right. Draws back a pass. Looks. And he's going to get sacked. No! He escapes under pressure. And instead, he's going to get sacked. Okay. All right. Great job there by Keldrick Falk. Initially, can go, dude. I'm so happy. So happy. Sacked by. So fourth down and 5. Punt from the 40-yard line for Georgia. And, ooh, almost got a block there. Out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. 9:27 to go in the first. So it'll be first down 10 from about the 20-yard line. All right. Yeah, they're showing it right now. Like, basically, we're, like, not even doing, like, 2 seconds to snap the pass. We're just, like, just straight up, just trying to get a sack. As we did. We're trying to make sure they don't get no sacks. So I'm fine with that. So first down 10, 9:27. Like I said, will it be amazing stats for Jackson Arnold? No, but I'm okay with that. It's just dumping off, just dump, and then we run the ball. I like that. I'm fine with that. So it's going to be first down 10 for the 20-yard line. Jackson Arnold going to send, looks like Singleton into motion. Yeah, Singleton into motion. Play back 5, 4, 3, 2. All right, we'll delay a game. We got to get those calls in early. First down 15. Excuse me. All right, so 9:27 go in second quarter. 10-0. First down 15 for the 15-yard line. Jackson Arnold going to be a throw that's going to be caught by Singleton, who gets up to about the 20 and about to like the 22-yard line. So nice gain of 7 yards there. It'll be second down 8. See, like I said, short, easy completions. Like I said, nice little hitch. Getting the ball out. We have double the time possession, so love to see that. All right, so Jackson Arnold going to be an empty set. Probably not for long. Now I'm going to send DeMar Austin in motion over to the left. Going to be a rollout by him. Going to dump it off to number 15, who gets about 2 yards, so it's fine. So it'll be third down 6 once again. 8:44 left to go in second quarter. Don't love all these third down 6s, but, All right, so we're hurrying up. Jackson Arnold going to be empty set. 8:30 left to go second quarter. Drop back to pass, throws, then to call him first down to the 35-yard line, and that is going to be none other. Wait, who is 84? That's not okay. 84. I don't know who 84 is. I'm so used to it being 87 be Frazier. Oh, is that Ryan Gia? Oh, good for him. He's our freshman. I think quarter. First down 10 for about the 35, 36. About the 37-yard line. Be a pistol formation. Going to be a play action pass, and he's going to throw it to the right side. That's because Cam Coleman up to the 40, up to the 45, up to about the 49-yard line. That's another first down for Auburn. Like I said, I don't care. This just checking it down. Duh, 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 duh. As long as positive yards, that's all I care about. So great job there. Great little comeback. I mean, he's just saucing up Everett. All right. First down 10 for Auburn. Clock is stopped. 7:34 left to go second quarter. Is somebody injured? Oh no. It's Jeremiah Wright. Shoot. Jeremiah Wright is the one that's hurt. He's off at the lineman. He's a right guard. Dadgummit. All right, well, kind of puts us in a precarious situation. Hopefully it's okay. Like I said, he's at least up. Like I said, his that commercial break right now, but like I said, legs are out, but he's sitting down, so he's not laying down. But it might be like a knee. It might be a knee thing. So don't love that. Oh. All right, so it's like 7 minutes left to go in the game. Not the game, sorry, first half. We're at near midfield. If we continue to have a long, sustained drive, I think it'll probably what I'm thinking here is, if we can score again, take up a lot of time with like 4 minutes left and be up by, if it's 13, that's fine. If it's a touchdown, amazing. It'll be up by 3 scores. But I feel good because, like I said, I want to be up by 2 scores going into halftime because of the fact that Georgia starts off with the ball. What is that? Cadoba? What is a Cadoba? I have never seen that wrestling in my life. I saw a commercial for wrestling I've never seen in my life. Cadoba? What is that? What is Cadoba? Cadoba? It might be Caduba. Qdoba. Closest one to me is all the way in Georgia. Goodness gracious. 2.5? Ooh, nope. Yeah, I had never seen that before. Don't know what it is. Oh, it's Mexican. It's probably like a Moe's. I don't know. All right, Auburn. From the 49-yard line, first down 10. Charles Barkley is in the building. Look at Charles. Charles and Bruce Pearl in the building. All right, so Jackson Arnold going to be in shotgun formation. Going to send Malcolm Simmons into motion. Going to be keeper up to the 45 and down about the 43-yard line. Great job there by Jackson Arnold, and it's going to be about a 9-yard gain. Second down and 1. 7:10 left to go, second quarter. Obviously, still 10-0. Second and 1. Jackson Arnold shotgun formation with Austin to his right. Play clock at 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. All right, so hand the ball off to Austin. Going to get the first down and gets a nice gain there, about 5 yards. So good job there. Great push by the offensive line. And that was Wade who filled in for Jeremiah Wright on the right guard. So good by Wade, Dylan Wade. Used to be our left tackle then moved inside, and has been like all the different positions. Texas Tech still up 21-7, so Kansas did score. All right, so shotgun formation once again. DeMar Austin to his left. I like the fact we're also doing different snap counts too, trying to get them to jump off sides. Going to be a handoff. DeMar Austin's got some room, and he's going to get about 2 yards. Still fine. So 2nd down 8, under 6 minutes left to go in the second quarter. Come on, offense. Loving this long, sustained drive. So far, 3 minutes, 50 seconds on this drive. 5:30 left to go in the second quarter. Jackson Arnold, shotgun formation with Austin to his left. Going to be a keeper. No, throw out is going to be to Perry Thompson, who gets him to 30. Powers through, and he's going to be really close. He's going to make it 3rd and inches. All right, so 3rd and inches. Great job there with Perry Thompson. Let's freaking go, dude. I'm so happy that Perry Thompson's getting his opportunities. Like I said, he was one of the Fab Four that we were able to get in their second season. So it's Perry Thompson, Malcolm Simmons, Cam Coleman, also technically Bryce Kane. Bryce Kane hasn't really been doing much. That's fine. Like I said, he's probably going to be one of the later on kind of thing, unless he transfers out. But 3rd and inches, 3 tight ends to the left. Going to be a keeper by Austin, who's going to get the first down. He's going to be close. It depends on the spot. And they're going to give it to him. All right, good. First down for Auburn. 4:30 left to go in the second quarter. Probably going to be a review of it, I guess. So 1st down 10. Clock continues to run. Georgia defense got to be super retired by now. I mean, it's almost approaching 10 minutes. Over 100 yards rushing in the first half by Auburn. So from the 27-yard line, Austin to the left. Going to be a handoff to Austin, makes a sidestep, and only going to get about a yard. So it's going to be 2nd down and 9. So I don't mind it. Because we're just draining that clock. Just draining that clock. Second down 9, 3:30 left to go second quarter. Going to be a pistol formation. Nope. Now I'm going to see Singleton in motion over to the right. He's got Austin to his right. Going to be a play action pass. Might be a hold. If not, it's going to be 3rd down about 1 or 2. So I think it's on us, though. Holding on the offense, yep. All right, so 3 or 4, let's go in the second quarter. Who is it on? Let's see here. Oh, we'll go in the second quarter. Going to be bunch to the right. Shotgun formation. Austin to his right. Nope, I don't know, but empty set. Jackson Arnold throws to be caught, and that's going to be, is that Perry Thompson or is that Cam Coleman? Gain of about 4 or 5 yards. There we go. So Everett was kind of shaking up on the play. He's, like I say, he's down. That's not good. It was a gain of about 4 yards there, so it'll be a 3rd down and 15. Let's see here. Oh, Everett it's more so just his head got hit by Cole. Like his head went right to his teammate's shoulder. That's not good. Oh, that's not good. It's 2:53 left to go. Well, he's been helped up, thankfully. Good. So that's always a little bit dangerous. Like I said, especially friendly fire. All right, at least he's walking off the field. Okay, so he's good. He's walking off the field. It'll be third down and about 15. And LSU, look at you. LSU got up 10-7. What's up there, Baconator? Yeah, like I said, Auburn. Auburn got the win. A little bit stressful, but Auburn got the win. So Auburn's third down 15. Let's see if we can get something going right here. The fact that we have 101 rushing yards compared to 2 for them is amazing. All right, so going to be shotgun formation for Jackson Arnold with Alston to his left. Jeremiah Wright's back. Good. Jeremiah Wright's back at right guard. Good for him. From the 31, and it's going to be a draw. QB drop to the 30. Up to the 25. Up to the 20. And he's going to get the first down. Dude. Oh, my gosh. This is amazing. And it's going to hit a 2-minute warning. Oh, my word. It's first and goal. Auburn. Let's freaking go, dude. Oh, my goodness. Hallelujah. Dude, I'm trying to bear expectation right now, but I'm so freaking hyped right now. That's the reason why I sat right here instead of normally where I'm over my recliners. I'm like, I'm probably moving around a little bit more because I'm going to be stressing out. And right now, I'm not stressing out, but I'm kind of stressing out that I'm not stressing out. This is a life as an Auburn fan. Also, it's taken this long for Auburn to retire Newton's jersey. Well, it's been, it's the 15th year, and so I get it. Also, it's a little bit of a PR kind of thing too, with it being Georgia game, Cam Newton's from Georgia, being a home crowd, being the 15 years. So it makes sense doing it because you think about it, it's not been usually jersey retirements are kind of later on in person's career, so. Auburn did it before. The Panthers have done it though, but I expect the Panthers to do it in somewhat soon. Wait for halftime adjustments. Yeah, they should have retired it during the Iron Bowl. Like talking about last year's Iron Bowl, or when he won the comeback. Is that what you're talking about, the comeback? Yeah. Like I said, that's why my expectation is I want us to be up by 2 scores by halftime. Like I said, I love the fact that our defense has been dominating as it is. Even though it's only been 2 drives. Literally, they've only had 2 drives. We've had, long, sustained drives their third drive. By 2, like I said, we're up by 2 scores going to halftime. But yeah, I'm like I said. Oh, this year's Iron Bowl, I can see that. I think it's more so the fact they're retiring the jersey in the Georgia game because they're doing something for the Iron Bowl. I think Georgia is retirement. Alabama is when they're remembering the 15th year anniversary of the national title game. That's what I'm assuming because it makes the most sense. It's individual person who took us there needs to have his jersey retired, and then Iron Bowl is the whole entire team. And the expectation was going to this season was we should make the playoffs, that kind of thing. So if that's the mindset, I'm trying to think of John Cohen and Hugh Freeze's mindset of remembering the 2010 season, going to the Iron Bowl. The expectation was to be in the running for the playoffs. Do I think it's going to happen? No. But you never know. And so the whole entire thing is you do that during those times to hype up the crowd, to hype up the fan base of this has got to be, we got to be able to do well on this game. So that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking they're just going to do a remembrance of the 2010 team in the Iron Bowl. So first and goal from the 4-yard line. Jackson Arnold with DeMar Alston to his left. Going to send Frazier into motion. Going to be a handoff to Alston, who's going to get about like 2 yards, maybe that. So maybe about like a yard and a half. So second and goal, timeout is called by Georgia. So 1:51 left to go in the second quarter. But yeah, that's my expectations that we're probably going to do like a remembrance for the 2010 championship game and Iron Bowl week, which would be amazing. Um, I won't be able to stream that game, unfortunately. I'll be on vacation. November, I'm all over everywhere. I'm all over everywhere. Like I said, I'll be able to stream some stuff, but like November in particular, I'm on some trips. I'm going to the Vanderbilt game, so I won't be able to stream on Saturday or Sunday because I'll be coming back from Nashville. I'm not gonna be able to stream on October 24th because I'm going to a concert with my family, and then like I said, back-to-back weekends of the week before the Iron Bowl and Iron Bowl week, I'm gonna be on vacation as well. Like I said, November I'm kind of booked up, so I'm not really gonna be able to stream as much. But I'll still be able to stream like Thursdays and Monday night football games, but maybe not on Saturdays and Sundays. So 154 left go. Is touchdown? Oh, he called it at the half-yard line. Dadgummit. Okay, so timeout's called by Georgia. Dadgummit. All right. That's fine. It's fine. It's third and goal from the half-yard line. That's a touchdown. That's a touchdown. Absolutely. See, okay. Bam. That's a touchdown. Touchdown. The ball has crossed the plane. Right there. Touchdown. All right, we're good. We're good. It's a touchdown, baby. Jackson Arnold, his second touchdown, rushing touchdown of the day. Actually, it had to be inconclusive evidence. It's really sticking close. He might be right at the half-yard line. He might be right about it. All right. I'm glad that you have started streaming college football games. College football is, in my opinion, far more entertaining than NFL football. I agree. And so, like, Emmanuel, who you've seen has come on to streams a couple times, he was like, when he saw me streaming, especially the Oklahoma game, he was like, you're a lot more, intense with the Auburn games you are with the Carolina Panthers games. And I was like, I think this is because, like, I grew up an Auburn fan. Auburn was it. Like, until 2011, I didn't really get into the NFL. And so, like, I have a lot more really, really good memories with Auburn than I do compared to the Panthers. I still love both, obviously. But the amount of passion of also going to the school, so, like, I was there when we've had the worst stretch of football, unfortunately, but had some pretty awesome experiences as well. So that's what I'm saying is, like, I enjoyed watching college football and also showing off, like, especially when I do the off season, when I'm talking about, like, college football players, like, I can, I've shown where I've been able to see the games, see some of the players and, like, some of the players that I've been like, oh, okay. So yeah, it's going to be third. Yeah, it's third and goal. It's not second and goal. Yeah, Kirby Smart's like, it's third and goal. It is third and goal. It's third and goal at, like, the half-yard line. All right. But yeah, so I'm excited. Like I said, I'm excited to stream more college football games. I wish that I had, like, more. I prefer if it was more topic, like, more on time. That's fine. So, wait, why did the clock stop? Then take away George's timeout. Okay. If the clock is stopped, you should take away George's timeout because they call a timeout. So, like I said, okay, all right, then have the clock continue. That's fine. Have the clock continue. So now Kirby calls timeout. So now we're getting all the situation fixed. That's fine. So it'll be back to 145. Kirby will have no timeouts. It'll be third and goal from the half-yard line. That's what I was making sure because I was like, I knew he called a timeout, and they had timeout on there, and they had the clock running. So I was like, all right. So in Alabama, college football has far more passionation at Bacon Air. and intensity and fan bases than any fan base in the NFL. I would say yes, because of the fact that we don't have any NFL affiliates. Like I said, we're all kind of spread out. Like, depending on where you live in Alabama, will depend on more than likely what kind of team you're going to root for. If you are obviously near the Auburn area, up, you're going to be more so of the Atlanta Falcons. If you're going to be more so like, Houston, around that, not Houston, but Huntsville area, you're going to be more so Tennessee. All right, so we need a little tush push action here. Let's see. And Arnold gets in for. How do you not call? Georgia's running the ball all the way back. But no, there's no way it should be a touchdown. No. No, it's a touchdown for Auburn. Yeah, it's a touchdown for Auburn. What? All right, show the replay. There is no way. There is no way that we didn't score. Like I said, right here. Maybe not. Can we get a better angle? Can we get an angle off the left side? All right, see here. Arnold. Right there. Yeah, he makes it in. I say it's a touchdown. It's got to be a touchdown. Obviously, I'm biased, but it should be a touchdown. Like right there, that's when the ball gets punched out. But he's already passed the line. He already passed the line of game. Like if we could, like legitimately, if we could see the angle from the other side, like right here, right there, it's a touchdown. Slow it down, it's a touchdown. Slow it down, it's a touchdown. Right here. Right there. Yeah, right there. It starts to fumble, but right here. Yeah, no, that's a touchdown. That's a touchdown. Okay, look, right? I say it's a touchdown. Right there is a touchdown. Right there is a touchdown. Please give me that. I'm hoping so. Miswrote the word. Yeah, it's okay. Come on, please. Please let that be a touchdown. SEC refs, you owe us. SEC refs, you owe us. Please just give us a touchdown. Please just give us a touchdown. The rulings on the field is a fumble. This is so huge. It is either 17-0 or it is 10-7. Please. Please, 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 please let it be a touchdown. I am begging you, let it be a touchdown. I feel like it should be clearly it clearly should be right here. So when it gets punched out, bam, right there. He's already crossed. Like he's already crossed. That's the thing. He's already crossed. Please. This is huge. This is so huge. I think it's inconclusive. I think that there is evidence right there. Right there. Right there. It's right there. Please, 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 please let it be a touchdown for us. Please let it be a touchdown for us. Come on. By the way, Michigan's up. Not Michigan up. USC's up 14-7 on Michigan at halftime. Oh my goodness. Please, 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 please. Touchdown for us. That's so huge. This is so huge, please. This would completely be a 14-point swing. It's a fumble. Oh man. Well, the good news is that it's at the 1 yard line because the fact that we yeah, that they called it. So Gunner Stockton not going to get anything. 125 or 126 because the clock is stopped. We call timeout. So thankfully it wasn't a return for a touchdown because they had already called the whistle. Yeah, right now they're going to show the play. They're going to be like, oh, see right here, you know, the fumble play that got overturned by review, the fact that we had the other illegal play and all that kind of stuff. I get it. It's not the reason we lost to Oklahoma. I've already said it multiple times. It's not the reason why we lost to Oklahoma. It's a factor, but it's not the only reason. But dude, man, I wanted that to be a touchdown so bad. It was a close call, so I'm not upset about it. They kind of just went with what they had initially called, which is fine. But I think it was a touchdown. It would have been 7. All right, so 126 to go in the second quarter. Second down 10 from the 1 yard line. Gunner Stockton going to be a shotgun formation. Running back to his right. Going to be a handoff, and he's going to bounce it out to the left side, and he's going to get up to about the 15, maybe the 19-yard line. First down, 10 for Georgia. Well, they got no timeouts. 1:20 left to go on the clock. Like I said, as long as we can keep a 2-score lead going to halftime. All right, so Gunner Stockton going to be in shotgun formation. Running back to his left, trips to the right. Going to be a short pass. It's going to be to the running back who is going to stay in. Is it bounce? Oh, they're going to say he's out of bounds. Dadgummit. All right, so 1:14 left to go in the second quarter. About a 5-6 yard gain. Second down, about 5 or 4. Actually, a 7-yard gain. So second down, 3. Come on, Auburn. Dude, if we can get a turnover, that would be amazing. All right, so Gunner Stockton going to be in shotgun formation. Running back to his right. Drops back a pass and is going to throw, and that's going to be across the middle of the field. Number 7 up to the 32-yard line. 1:10 left to go second quarter. They got to hurry up because the clock's about to start. Gunnar Stockton once again going to be shotgun formation. Running back to his left, drops back a pass. He's getting pressure, got to step in the pocket, and roll out to his right. And however, there's a pill. What happened? They stopped the play. Oh, they're doing a review to see if he caught if he. Okay, well, goodness gracious, just stop the clock. Stop the play. I guess I don't know what the heck's going on. Gracious, these refs, man. I don't want to put all the blame on you. I don't, because like I said, if you play that game, then you always lose. Because the refs are never going to always get it right. Man, dude, that was. Wait, so what are they reviewing? Oh, his pass is complete. Okay. Well, I said for a second there, I was like, they were showing that it could have been a touchdown, like you're returning for a touchdown. But let's see here. You're showing the wrong play. You're showing the play before. Call upheld. Okay, good. You stopped the clock for Georgia. Thank you so much. 101 left to go in. No, 110 left to go in second quarter. Add more seconds. Like I said, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. You're adding more time. The clock is stopped now for Georgia, and they're at like the 30-something yard line. Shotgun formation with running back to his left. Drops back a pass, is getting some pressure, and is going to step up in the pocket, is going to scramble in the second quarter. First down 10 for Georgia. Up about the 43-yard line. Shotgun formation, trips to the left. Nope, now going to send Branch in motion up to the right. Drop back to pass, and is going to, oh my gosh, are we getting another review? Are we getting another review? Bro, oh my gosh. We're getting another review to see if it was caught inbounds. 103 left to go in the second quarter. This is dragging this out. What? I don't think it's targeting. Please don't let it be targeting on Kay and Lee. It's quite literally with his shoulder to the chest. Please don't let it be targeting, man. Please don't let it be targeting. Bro. Please, no. Galen Lee is really good. Please don't. Please, 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 please. Oh, man. Oh my gosh. Kaden Lee just got disqualified for targeting. No. Oh man, no. It's another 15-yard penalty as well. All right, Pleasant. You got to play your heart out, man. So at the 42-yard line of our 42-yard line, Georgia over to the right. I'm so ticked off right now. Drops back a pass and is going to throw across the middle and thankfully threw behind him because he was open. 1 minute left to go in the second quarter. I feel so bad for Kaden Lee, too. He's from Georgia. You know this game means a lot to him. Dude. Dude, this is so frustrating, man. So frustrating. I really appreciate McGriff, like, really trying to be there for him as well. Like, man, it has to suck. He was playing a good game. He was playing a good game. Waiting on. Oh my gosh, this beyond 2 minutes is taking over like 20 minutes. Oh my gosh. What are we doing? What like quite literally. Why are we taking forever? Second and 10 from the 42-yard line. 1 minute left to go. No timeouts for Georgia. Gunnar Stockton drops back to pass. We're only rushing 3. Getting some kind of pressure. Rolls it to his right, and he has to throw it away. Good job there for number 10. 53 seconds left to go in the second quarter. No way. No. Don't let it be a horse collar. Please. Please don't let it be a horse collar. Roughing the passer? What are you talking? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, a little bit. It's on Maris Williams. Bro, this is so frustrating. We are giving them yards from a 27-yard line. 53 seconds left to go second quarter. Gunnar Stockton, and he is going to pop it up in the air. Thankfully, it's an incomplete pass. 49 seconds left to go second quarter. Second down 10. Oh my gosh. Goes from possibly being 17-0 to penalties after penalties after penalties, just pushing them forward. This is so frustrating because, like I said, our defense is doing well. Our defense is doing well. Second down 10. Gunnar Stockton from the 27-yard line. Shotgun formation. Gotta be offsides by us. Yep. Doesn't matter. It'll be offsides by us because we're being stupid. I am, oh my gosh. .44 seconds left to go in the second quarter. Second down to 5. It's clearly offsides. It is. From the 22-yard line. Second down to 5. 44 seconds left to go. Gunnar Stockton going to throw a quick pass, and that's going to be up to about the 15-yard line. 10 down to about the 5. It's out of bounds. So clock stopped. 35 seconds left to go second quarter. First and goal from the 5. Gunnar Stockton, going to be in shotgun formation. Drop back to pass, and it's going to throw for the end zone out of bounds. All right, so 27 seconds left to go in the second quarter. Second down and goal. Ryan, this is hilarious at this point. I don't know how to explain it. I don't. I don't know how to explain it. The fact, like, the offside's definitely on us. The targeting, kind of. The roughing the passer, kind of. It's just like, like I said, our defense has been playing so well right now, and we are gifting them yards from the 6 yard line. 27 seconds left to go. Second and goal. Shotgun formation. Going to send Branson in motion over to the right. Drop back to pass. And Gunnar Stockton going to roll it to his right, almost get sacked, throws it back to the end zone, incomplete. 21 seconds left to go. Third and goal from the 6. Like, this crew is a joke. Yeah, although I do think they got 2 reviews of the goal line right. Like I said, I'm fine with it. Like, it's initially called a fumble. It was inconclusive evidence. I don't mind you, like I said, sticking with what you called. Like I said, I wish it was a touchdown, but I'm fine with it. It makes sense. But some of the calls have been so stupid, are like taking forever to make a call. So that Georgia has all the time to play in the world. Delay a game. Let's freaking go. Delay a game. Yes! Finally! Like I said, they made a stupid. Okay, Georgia made a stupid substitution. We took our sweet precious time to substitute. Delay game. Thank you. All right, so third and goal, 21 seconds left to go. The roughing the passer was horrible. Like I said, I can somewhat understand it. That, like, you can be like, well, the defender saw that he had thrown the ball, so he shouldn't have taken it down. Maybe. But it's still, you shouldn't call it during that time. So from the 11-yard line, third and goal, 21 seconds left. Please, just like I said, sack him. Rushing 3, throws, bat at the line, almost picked off. Oh, that would have been nice. Fourth and goal, 17 seconds, and Georgia has to kick a field goal. Buddy, I'm... Great job there by Jackson. It's Jackson Travis, I think is his last name. I said he's our nose guard. Great job by there, getting your paw up, knocking it down. If we can block this field goal, that would be amazing too. Because I want to be up by 2 scores. We're not going to be because it's a 29-yard field goal. More like he's going to make it. Snap, kick is up, kick is right down the middle. So it's going to be 10-3 with about 13 seconds to go second quarter. The Zebras have been the best players for Georgia. Honestly, they have. And like I said, I don't want to blame all the things on the refs. Because, like, obviously, like, we're the ones who fumbled the ball, so it could have been 17-0. And we wouldn't even talk about this. But, like, they're showing it right now. Like I said, it was close call. I get it. I understand. And like I said, I'm not going to blame it on them. A lot of Auburn fans probably going to blame it on them for the touchdown. They initially called a fumble. They're going with their gut. I don't mind that. But some of the other calls are so stupid. And you don't call it during that time. Like this right here. Like, candidly, I don't think that's a targeting. I don't. Then the roughing the passer. Like I said, I can somewhat understand it that you're like, oh, well, he put the quarterback down when, like, he had already thrown the ball. Maybe. But even then, I am reaching for that. So I don't understand it. I'm just so frustrated. I'm so frustrated right now. I also didn't have targeting. Yeah, like I said, I don't think it's targeting. I don't think it is. Kick goes out of bounds at the back of the end zone. 13 seconds of timeout. I mean, we're probably just gonna wait. Did it go out of bounds or did it go into the end zone? There's a flag down. What's the flag this time, ref? What is it? Is it a hold? What is it? uh, they've got all the reviews right so far. I think it's just how long it's taking. Yeah, like I said, it's taking forever, so it gave Georgia plenty of time to game plan. So I didn't love that. Like literally, the last 2 minutes took up probably about 15 minutes. So yeah, it's a penalty on us again. So probably just gonna kneel it if I had to guess. Up by 7. Hugh Freeze is confused. He's like, you said Georgia, and then you said on us. Like I said, he's just like you're the one who pointed this way. You're the one who pointed this way. Yeah, it's a chop block, but you pointed that way. Like I said, this is so frustrating. This is so frustrating because I don't want to blame it all the refs. I don't, because it's not all them. Some is us being stupid. Like I said, offside penalty, stupid. All that kind of stuff, just stupid. But it's so demoralizing as like a team as well because you're like what can we possibly do differently? I just ah oh dude, John Cohen is letting him have it. John Cohen is letting him have it. Both Hugh Freeze and John Cohen were walking down. They were talking to the head ref. He was speaking a little bit, but John Cohen was like yeah, no. Oh man. He was trying to speak, but he is very flustered, just like I am. Yeah, I'm just could have been 7-0. Now it's 10-3. Georgia's ball starts second half. Oh yeah, no, for sure. Like I said, Hugh stopped himself from cursing there. No, like I said, you could see on his face he's flustered. Look at this. Look at this. We are dominating this game. It's only by 7. We have 131 rushing yards in the first half alone. Georgia only has 78 total yards, and most of that was on this last drive. Yeah, like Booger showing it right there. Like that's why I thought like initially it could be called a touchdown. It's a bang bang play, so I get it. I get the fact that they called it a fumble on the field. So like I said, I don't mind you sticking with your guns. But the fact that it could have been 17-0, like Georgia could have done whatever they wanted to do on that drive, that's fine. But it could have been, at bare minimum a 10-point game. Now it's only a 7-point game with Georgia getting the ball to start the second half, going to have halftime adjustments, and that's what I'm frustrated about. I'm very frustrated about that because the fact that, like I said, Georgia is a very dangerous team, and I love the way their defense is doing so far. But oh my gosh, I just don't know. I just don't know. I'm getting frustrated just thinking about it. Gotta see. Luke said, gotta see how they come out because I know Kirby will adjust just to how it got punched twice. Showing it before, it's like maybe the tip hits it. That's what I think is like maybe the tip hits it before it gets punched. But like I said, it's a bang bang play, so like I'm not totally upset with it because like I can understand their logic is like it's a bang bang play. We initially said fumble. There's not really clear evidence that it was in fact a touchdown because, like I said, it's still a little bit covered up in some aspects. So I get it. And that's what I'm saying. I'm not upset about the set not being 17-0. I'm just saying that it could have been. Like if they had called it touchdown initially and then they reviewed it, more than likely it would have been upheld. Like I said, that's is that kind of place. Like that's what I understand. So that's what I'm saying is like it could have been very easily have been 17 to nothing. Even if not, it was 10-0. But the fact that Georgia was able to drive down the field from the 1 yard line, they had some good plays. Not going to deny it. They had some good plays. But some of it was also just stupidity. Just stupidity of just like not being able to get a stop, but also the penalties of targeting 15 yards, penalty of roughing the passer 15 yards. Offsides was on us. That's additional 5 yards. That right there is 35 yards. It's 35 yards that we just gave them. And then we lost a player. That's the other thing, too. We lost a player. We gave up 35 yards. That's why I'm so frustrated. That's why I'm so frustrated. Yeah, like I said, I don't know. I don't know. Auburn has more penalty yards than Georgia has yards. Just so you know. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like I said, they have like 78 total yards, and we have about 8 or 9 penalties in the first half alone. So they had holding, false start, offsides, the two 15-yard penalties. We had what else did we have? We had other two as well. I think it's 7 penalties. But yeah, that's why I'm just I'm just I'm trying to relax, but I'm just so frustrated. I'm so frustrated the fact that we let them come back into the game. And that I know that Kirby's going to have some kind of adjustments. So that's why I want to be up by 2 scores. Nine for 103. So not even close. Not even close. 103 compared to 78. I love the fact that we're able to run the ball. So hopefully that'll continue in the second half. Because like I said, I feel like if we're able to still be able to dictate the game, like if we're able to get a stop on the first drive for Georgia, if we're able to continue to have a long sustained drive, because so far Georgia's defense has got to be tired of the mind because like they've been on the field for almost 20 minutes or longer than 20 minutes, I think. But I just don't know. I just don't know, man. I love you too, Luke. It's gonna be okay. Auburn's gonna win. I hope we do. Like I said, it's been 8 years. 8 years. The last time we beat. Now, I'll say it again. I've already said it many times before. But the reason why this one is so important to win, not only is it because it's Cam Newton's halftime, retirement jersey, you want to go out on top. Two, if you lose against Georgia, then you have 3 SEC losses and your season is already over. If you have a Georgia win, your season's still technically viable potentially. Um, and then also the fact too of if we lose for the 9th straight time to Georgia, then it's that same exact feeling that Tennessee had for all those years they could not beat Bama, but Nick Saban was a head coach. And I don't want to feel that way. I don't want to feel that way, especially in right now in a game that I feel that we should be winning by more. Because we've been dominant. We've been absolutely dominating this game, but it's only 10-3. And I said it before, and I'm gonna say it again. Since 2017, we haven't beat Georgia. We've had some opportunities, there hasn't really been some close ones outside of really 2022, 2023, when Brock Bowers and Ladd McConkey just like just dragged Georgia to a win in the fourth quarter. And in my lifetime, not only has it been 8 straight, but in my lifetime, so I'm cutting off for like the last 15, then I'll go into there. Since 2005, so like the last 20, so like the last 20 years. Since 2005, we have only beaten Georgia 3 times. Because technically, like we won, we lost. We know. I think it's 2006. I think we won in 2005. Yes, because we won. That's right. That's right. All right. So, in one of the worst losses I've ever experienced as a Auburn fan, I can't remember if it was like a 5 or 6 or 7. Matthew Stafford coming out party 2006 Georgia versus Auburn. Auburn goes in the game only having 1 loss against Arkansas with a chance of making it to the SEC championship game. We had already beaten Florida that year. Florida was like, Florida went on to win the national championship that year. And we come in as this massive, massive team, top ranked, not top ranked, but like top, I think we were like ranked like 4 or 5 or maybe even 6. But then we get blown out by Georgia. Stafford has like over 250 something passing yards, has over 50 yards rushing, just completely obliterates Auburn. And since that time, the only times that we have beaten Georgia was twice when we made the national title and 27-6. We have only won 3 times. So in my lifetime, we went from owning the series to Georgia by a considerable amount, by like I said, about 8 or so, to be almost being down by 10 to where at the point where if you talk to a lot of Georgia fans, we are not their hated rival. We're not. It'll be, Florida. It'll be Tennessee. It'll be Georgia Tech. And it's not Auburn. And that's what's so frustrating, is that they don't even care about us anymore. Because it has been that long of a streak. So that's why I was so hesitant trying to go into this game of I want us to win because of that. And I was getting hyped up early in the game, and I'm like, I don't like this feeling because I know that as soon as I get hyped up, that ultimately, as an Auburn fan, it's going to fail. Because it always does. Always does. And so I try not to be so, happy, because I'm not trying to be optimistic, but try to be cautious. And they still have a whole entire half, so I'm not saying the game's over. But it's just that feeling that you're getting of, what if we lose this game? But yeah. If Georgia comes out and goes on the drive, it's going to be really telling. Georgia fans hate Bama more than Auburn at this point. Exactly. I said, y'all are more of a rival than we are. Because at least, when y'all play, it's for something. Like, for Alabama and Auburn, it's usually for something because it's always weird whenever y'all play us at home. And it's usually it's in the season. It's like, we're always having a bad season, but y'all usually have a good season. It's like, hey, can we screw them over? 2019, we screwed you over. We almost screwed you over in 2021. Sure, but this one in particular, because of the streak that we've been on, because of the fact that we have, like I said, it's so important for our team. Because early in the season, that if we lose 3 games, if we're 9-3 at the end of the season, that's fine. Like I said, it's like expectation is more than likely to be their expectation probably would 10-2. My expectation would be about 9-3. So if we lose to Alabama at the very end of the year, I'm gonna hate it, obviously. But if we win out and then we lose to Alabama, we'll only have 3 losses, and that's fine with me. I'm okay, we had a really good season. We're gonna go to a really good bowl game, that kind of thing. But if you lose to Georgia and you're 3-3, then the whole entire world will be crumbling for Auburn, and then what massive changes and all that kind of stuff. So that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Is that it's going to get loud for Auburn, and I know how toxic our fan base can be. So that's what I'm getting frustrated with. That's what I'm getting frustrated with. Because I already know what the talk is going to be. Yeah, I've been very critical on this channel about Auburn fans. I'm an Auburn fan. We're an Auburn fan. Always will be an Auburn fan. But I also know how toxic we can be. And sometimes it doesn't get talked about enough, but we can be very, very toxic. And I know if we lose to Georgia, it's going to get bad. Regardless of the fact people are going to either it's going to be toxic to the fact of blaming the refs for everything, or it's going to be toxic to the fact of we're a bottom feeder team and all that kind of stuff. So that's what I'm concerned about. That's what I'm concerned about. Hey there, Dobie. How is everybody? Well, Luke's happy because Alabama won, but it was a close one. So is Bacon Eric. He's an Alabama fan. I guess at this point in time, Dobie, you're feeling okay because, like I said, Florida's kind of keeping it. Missouri Tigers football lost today. Yeah. Oh, so Parker, you're a Missouri Tigers fan? Ah. Been busy today trying to unlock 7-star raids and Pokemon Scarlet in time for an event ending tomorrow. Oh, okay, nice. Like I said, I never got into Pokemon. I'm trying to get my mind off of this game for the time being. I'm talking about. I never got into Pokemon. I said this before. My mom got me. I had a Nintendo DS, and she got me Fossil Fighters, which is basically like Pokemon, but like dinosaurs, like just straight up dinosaurs. Very fun game. Very fun game. If you want like a little snippet of like what it's about, I said it before on this channel. Jaden Animation, so like I said, I really love her content. She, like I said, obviously makes animations. She has a video about it. It's like 30 something minutes. So if you want to like watch something while you're eating lunch or something like that, it's a really good watch. Kind of explains the game in a fun way too. But I'll be honest, I haven't paid attention at all to college football today. I have my life hanging in the balance. Yeah, yeah. Like I said, your Brewers and Cubs. Well, technically Luke is a Brewers fan, so Brewers versus Cubs is also huge right now too. But yeah, I think didn't Tom say that he was at the game? I'm pretty sure Tom said he's at the game. So far, he's 2-0 when he goes to Brewers games. So who knows? But yeah, I'm feeling a little bit better now. I feel a little bit better for talking a little bit, but it depends on how Georgia does start off in the second half. If I'm still gonna be happy right now. Brewers suck. We will lose. There you go, Luke. Like I said, we're at least we can be in some misery. That's how we get. That's how we get through it. Get some misery, and then you work through it. No, the Cubs suck. Who sucks worse? Because we're gonna lose because we have the person who's been making the Brewers suck for the last 9 years until last year when we plucked them away. Well, yeah, yeah. You did talk about that. Was that Thursday night? I think that was Thursday night. You were talking about it. It was the fact that you literally took the guy from the Brewers that's been kind of screwing the Brewers for the last couple of years. Oh, dude, I just want us to win. I just want us to win, please. Council was good for us. Murphy is just better. Like I said, I'm not very familiar with baseball, unfortunately. Like I said, I know faces. I don't really know names. Um, Maybe eventually I'll pick a team, but like I said, right now I don't really have a team. Like I pay attention to the Braves because they're like around me, and a lot of my friends are Braves fans, um, are casual Braves fans. And then I try to keep up with like the Rockets because like I like Jabari Smith because like I said, I got to watch him play in college, and so I want him to do well. So I'm not really a fan, but like I'll pay attention to him. Um, Council was that is also fair too because like I said, y'all had what was it 2021 where you had a pretty good season in the regular season, then you lost to the Braves. Only reason why I know is because like I said was like keeping up with the Braves that season because my friends were Braves fans. Uh man, please. Okay, the game better start back in the second half. I'm trying to get Bobo. Continue to do what you normally do. Try to do screens all the time, please. For the love of all things that's holy, Mike Bobo, just do what you're supposed to be doing. Look there. Final 139 of the first half. Jackson Arnold fumbled. Then you had Kalen Lee disqualified for targeting. They had 12 plays, 88 yards, and a field goal. Let's see here. Somebody tried to come at me with that, but like Craig Counsell hit home runs in the World Series, blah blah blah, and I was like, read what I said, manager. You know, gotta go, Ryan. Love you. Hope Auburn wins for your sake. Thanks so much, Luke. Yeah, I hope for my sake that we do win. All right, so it's gonna be first down 10 for Georgia. It was a touchback. Keep on showing the possible what could have been touchdown. All right, so first down 10. Going to have Gunnar Stockton going to be in shotgun formation. Drops back a pass and is going to throw a little swing pass up to 32, and he's going to get up to the 30, up to the 35, and out about to about the 37, 38-yard line. Now, please. Sorry, excuse me. Like I said, I'm trying to stay positive. 14-37, let's go in third quarter. They say he stepped out of bounds about the 32-yard line. So be a carry by Frazier, who's going to get the first down, and a gain there about 5. So gain there about 5 yards. First down 10 for Georgia. 14-20 left to go in the third. All right, Gunnar Stockton going to be in shotgun formation. Going to have running back to his left. Going to send Branch in motion over to the right. And going to be a keeper by Gunnar Stockton, who's going to get about 3 yards there, second down 7. Do I like Mike Elko? Yeah, I like Mike Parker. I like Mike Elko as a head coach. Like I said, turned around Duke, made them have a 9-win season, then goes to Texas A&M. Obviously, the whole thing with Texas A&M is that they started off really hot, then they ended the year poorly. But I think he's a good head coach, especially like coaching defense. So, but I do like him. 13-25 to go in the third quarter. Second down 7. Shotgun formation. Going to drop back to pass. And is going to throw a deep shot. And it's going to be way overthrown. So third down 7. 13-17 left to go in the third quarter. Please, Auburn, get a stop. Please get a stop. I don't think the Cubs are going to win. Good luck the rest of the way. Yeah. I said I don't know how the Cubs and Brewers are going to go. I know it's probably going to be like, maybe it might be like what Game 5 was for the Seattle Mariners, a 15 inning day. Who knows? Third down 7. Shotgun formation, going to send Branch into motion once again over to the right. Running back to the left. Drops back a pass, and we're getting some pressure. And going to throw across the middle. Great job there. Great job. No! Oh, my gosh. It is a hook. He does have the hip. It is a hook. First down 10, going to be a throw out to Zachary Branch. Good job there by our cornerback there. Who's that, 28? That's one of the freshmen. I'm just so frustrated with the fact that we can't. 12:50 left to go in the third quarter. Second down 11 at that 1 yard loss on that screen pass. Gunnar Stockton in shotgun formation. Run back to his left from the 48-yard line. Drop back to pass, and it's going to throw to the right side. And how is that not offensive pass interference? Are you kidding me? It's 3rd and 11, but, he pushed Harris down. Third and 11. So far, they're 0-4 on third down stay. From the 48-yard line. Shotgun formation, trips to the left. Drops back pass, throws a little screen pass, and we're going to get a stop up by the 46-yard line. It's going to be 4th down and 6. All right, 4th down and 6. Oh, yeah, that's about 5. Got to get up to the 41-yard line. And drops back to pass, is getting pressure, throws, and it's going to be incomplete. Thank you. All right, so turnover on downs. What? No. Better not be no penalty. I about to say, oh my gosh, I'm about to be so ticked off. All right, so 11:58 left to go in the third quarter, and we get the ball near midfield. Thank goodness. All right. Parker, do you like Drew Aller? No, I do not like Drew Aller. I think that he is he's not a clutch quarterback. Unfortunately, he got hurt, so that sucks for him. So he's going to be out for the rest of the season. He shows a lot of promise, but like I said, he doesn't really deliver when, you need him to. So, like I said, he's probably going to be taking, the second or third round. Going to send Singleton in motion over to the left. Going to be a handoff to Singleton, who's going to get some blockers, and he lost about a yard. Great. Very, very great. Hey, Zoe. Oh, man. You look stressed. I'm going to finally take a look at college scores since it's not looking good for us. Yeah, no, it's 10-3, so Auburn's up 10-3. Second down 12, 11:35 to go in the third quarter. Going to be a play action pass, and he's going to sidestep, and he's going to get basically back to the line of scrimmage. Third down 12, 11:30 left to go in the third quarter. Flag. Oh, please. Let it be on Georgia. Please let it be on Georgia. If it is on us again, I'm going to flip. Yes. Thank you. It is on Georgia. It is holding on Georgia. It is going to push us forward for a first down. Thank goodness. Zoe, in case you didn't know, because like I said, I don't know. Oh my gosh, that was egregious. In case you weren't here earlier, Auburn is playing Georgia. It's 10-3. We should be up by more, but penalties have been killing us. We've been dominating this game. We had over 100 yards in the first half. We held them to under 100 yards total as an offense for Georgia, and like I said, it's been penalties galore for us. So first down 10 from the 46-yard line. I'm going to send Malcolm Simmons into motion. Yeah, like I said, Dobie, Gators are close. They were Arkansas made a little bit of a game too, near the end. They lost because it'd be kind of hard for them at Texas A&M, but you never know. So second down 8, 10:50 left to go in the third quarter. Shotgun formation from the 44-yard line. Jackson Arnold drops back to pass and looks over the middle, throws. That's going to be almost first down. Going to be about 7 yards gain. This will be third down and 1. No, it's third down and 1. All right. Do I like Bo Prabula? He did not have a good game against Alabama today. He threw some costly picks. Some that were just bad decisions. I don't hate him, but he needs another year of development. And then maybe he can be good. Because I like his athleticism. He has a decent arm. It's just his decision-making just not that good. All right, so third down and 1. Play clock at 10. What are we waiting on? Yeah, how is that not a penalty? we had to call a timeout. But okay, hold up a second. How are you going to call a targeting on us? And you're not going to call a targeting on that? Oh my gosh, that's why I'm so stressed out. I'm so stressed out because this is, like I said, I never, ever want to blame the refs for anything. But this is ridiculous. This is so a poorly called game. So poorly called game. Like I said, I never want to do that. I never want to do that because I think it's cheap. I think it's basically just like, taking away the fact of like other opportunities you could have had. But the fact that the targeting, and then when the play is pretty much over, a player with the crown of his helmet goes in to try to hit, and he hits him right there in the shoulder with the crown of his helmet. That's targeting. Josh call. But I'm getting very, very frustrated. Very, very frustrated. All right, let's see here. Yeah, they retired Cam Newton's number 2 jerseys. Like I said, they're doing it in the halftime. Started baking it earlier. I think they're probably going to do like the 15-year anniversary for the national title in the Iron Bowl because like I said, Baconator thought that they should have done it. This ain't how I want it, but this ain't the Georgia of the past. Yeah, there you go, Emmanuel. It happened during the game, correct? Yeah, it happened during halftime. Y'all definitely playing harder because of Cam's jersey retirement. That's what I was hoping for. Is that we're having this, and the Iron Bowl is probably 15-year anniversary with the 2010 team. Gonna hype with the crowd, all this kind of stuff. And so far, it's been working. Like I said, our defense, and then we're coming from bye too, so we're making adjustments. But it's so frustrating. It is so frustrating because of the fact that we literally are hurting ourselves by the dumb mistakes that we're making, and there's also some dumb calls by the refs. And if we lose this game, especially because they continue to make bad calls, it is going to be very hard. It's going to be very hard for Auburn fans to be able to concentrate on that. Because like I said, so far I've been very much on the ref side of like, hey, they made mistakes, but it's not costing the game. We had opportunities. But in this game right now, it is becoming very, very hard to be able to say like, oh, well, they're all right. I'm still at work, but the catering location today was some fancy charity event, and we got a bunch of leftovers, and that was fantastic. Good, Emmanuel, nice. I see you got like some leftovers. So it's 3rd down and 1, 4th and 1, 9:45 to go in the 3rd. If UGA loses, I'll still be able to laugh at Penn State. They could easily go 7-5. I think they will go 7-5. So 4th and 1, 9:30 left to go in the 3rd quarter. Oh man. Auburn, you got 2 tight ends to the right, Jeremiah Cobb to the left. Going to send Avery Singleton in motion over to the left. Going to be a keeper. And it's going to be dump off to the tight end who drops it. It was a bad pass, and he drops it. Turner run downs, 9-10 left to go in the 3rd quarter. Lovely. That's lovely. I mean, we're still up by 7. It would have been a hard catch. I don't deny it. It was a good defensive stop. So total yards is 244 for us compared to 97 for Georgia, but it's only a 7-point game. So from the 37-yard line, Gunnar Stockton drops by the pass, throws to be caught by the wide receiver. He breaks away to the 50 to the 45, down to about the 42-yard line. 9 minutes left to go in the 3rd quarter, and they're already on Auburn's side of the field. We brought a cornerback blitz, which is fine, but not wrapping up, bad angles. From the 42-yard line, going to have running back Frazier to his left. Going to be a handoff to Frazier, who is going to get About a yard. Good job there by Malik Blockton. Going to be second down and about 9. 8:30 left to go in the third quarter. By the way, LSU and South Carolina is all tied up 10-10. 8:06 left to go in the third quarter for them. Good for South Carolina keeping them in the game. They want to get their revenge over LSU from what happened last year. Second down 10. 8:10 left to go in the third. Gunnar Stockton going to be in shotgun formation. Frazier to his left. To his right. Drops back and pass, and he gets some pressure, and he's going to sidestep the pressure. Going to have to roll up to the right, and that's going to be blocked by, I think it's Woodard. Yes, it is, but there's a flag. Is it going to be holding on offense? On defense? I swear if it's on us. Please don't be on us. This is going to be like the 13th penalty of the game for us. Oh my gosh, too many of us. Let me read this. Sucks that Aller was out for the season, but 3 losses in a row is inexcusable. Holding on the defense, penalty declined. Holding on the defense, that one's accepted. James Franklin needs to reenact that video of the Jets player getting locked out of the facility. Yeah, he's probably going to be fired after the season. Let's see who got called for it. Yeah, it's a hold. It's a hold. So first down 10. It's 11th penalty for Auburn. 11 compared to 4 for Georgia. 7:58 left to go in the third quarter. From the 32-yard line. Going to be a play action pass. Gunnar Stockton throws off to the left side, and that's going to be a great job there, number 16, knocking that away. Second down in that game. Yeah, I think, like I said, I don't think it's going to be good for Penn State. This was supposed to be the year that they were supposed to do it all, and they've already lost 2 games to very low-quality opponents, and they have some rough opponents down the stretch. So I think 7-5 is very likely. Second down 10. Gunnar Stockton is going to drop back to and goal for Georgia. $7:34 left to go in the third from the 2-yard line action. Oh my gosh, it's a touchdown for Georgia, but that should have been a false start. Dude! Oh my gosh. Chauncey Bowens with a touchdown to make it 10-9. Extra point ties up the game. But the fact remains is that the tight end right there false started because he did like 7:23 left to go in the third quarter. About to be a tied up ball game. Extra points up and right down the middle. So it is 10-10. Now I want you to go back to the Russian touchdown. I want you to go back to Russian. Oh no, yeah. Manuel, where did you think Aller was drafted wise before this year, and where do you think he is now? Does he return to Penn State, transfer, or declare for the draft? Or does he throw a curve and retire? Probably the last one. But Aller, unfortunately, has the comparison, but a lot of people are trying to give him to. A lot of people are looking at his abilities and being like, well, he could be the Josh Allen, he needs some help. But his running ability, his arm, he's able to be like Josh Allen. I thought that was way too high. Because the thing is that you can have all the intangibles, but what's up here in your mind? Do you have pocket awareness? Do you have where you understand where the down distance is at all times? You can read defenses, that kind of stuff. And a lot of times when it was actual hard opponents like Penn State and Drew Aller, for that matter, could not be would not be there. The only time that Drew Aller has actually played decently was the Big 10 championship game. outside of that, against really good opponents, he never showed up. And so it's like, it's something that like I just couldn't trust him. And so I get like, it would be for me, Drew Aller, I saw as like a second round pick. I saw him as being like, someone that you would stash for a year and maybe two, and then hoping that he could like, he could move on up. Because like I said, I think I had him at like QB 4 or 5 going into the season, and now QB 6 for me. Because I think that Dante Moore stays. He's behind Nussmeier, though Nussmeier hasn't played well this year. I was behind Mateer and Ty Simpson. And then depending on what Lenore Sellers wants to do, he's behind Mendoza to me. Because even though Mendoza has like a lower ceiling than Aller, he has a higher floor. So, like I said, I wasn't a big fan of Aller. I really wasn't. But I just like I said, I think Aller might want to come back, but I bet he's regretting coming back now because he could have gone to the NFL. That's the thing. He could have gone to the NFL. Um, he could have probably been in the same as he probably could have been where Jackson Dart was drafted, if I had to guess. Like someone trading up for him in the end of the first round. So ball goes into the end zone for a touchback. First down 10 for Auburn. 10-10 tie. All right, Auburn. Texas A&M scored a touchdown. So it's 31-17, about 4.5 minutes left to go in the fourth quarter. So Texas A&M probably going to win that one. And then LSU scored a touchdown 8. 7:15 left to go in the third. Second down 8. Going to be shotgun formation with Jeremiah Cobb to his right. 6:50 left to go in the third. Drop back to pass. Throw across the middle is fine. Going to be up to Cam Coleman, who's going to gain about 4 yards there. Be third down and 4 for Auburn at the 31-yard line. So thankfully it's not a false start. I think that Auburn was trying to catch him when they were substituting. And so that's why we don't call a timeout. But yeah. Let's drink some more of this Baja Blast. I don't know if you can tell, but I'm a little bit frustrated. Just a little bit. Because here's the thing. The very beginning, I was getting very hopped up. I was like, this is freaking awesome. We're dominating this game. We're up 10-0. We get a stop. And I'm like, dude, if we can drive and we can be up by 2 scores and, like, going halftime is awesome. And I said, while I was at this high, I was like, going to be a drop. Doesn't matter how it comes, it will always come, but there will always be disappointment. Because that's just how it's been. How it always has been for me as an Auburn fan, how it always will be. there's those brief moments of joy, and like I said, it makes it worth it. But man, there are the absolute worst of the worst ways to lose. And right now, this is one of the worst ways to lose of the missed opportunities that we continuously had, mixed in with some bad calls that makes you feel like you're cheated because I don't want to feel that way. I don't want to feel the way of oh my gosh, the ref stole this game for us. Because it's a terrible way to feel. Because then you feel like you feel like didn't have control of it. And I still don't feel that way. I still don't feel that way just yet. Because I feel like there's still we still have the whole rest of the game to go. But if this continues, where we are way more heavily penalized than Georgia, and Georgia does some of the same exact stuff that we do, like how that wasn't called targeting when it was very clearly targeting on Georgia, how that wasn't called a false start when it was very clearly a false start that should have been on the touchdown run. That's what's frustrating. That's what's frustrating. Is that you can see where, okay, you know what? We made some problems. We false started. We did this. Then call it on Georgia. That's when we get frustrated. 72% with the win, 38% with CC. They lose to us. Hard pathway. Auburn still does too. But, yeah. So third down and 4 from the 31 yard line. Got to get to 35. Shotgun, who I like. I like CJ Allen's potential for the Panthers. So great. Fourth down. CJ Allen came on a really so punt for Auburn. Going to be at the 39-yard line for Georgia. So first down 10 for the 39-yard line. 10-10 tie. 5:43 left to go in the third. First down 10 for the 39-yard line. Going to be a play action pass. Gunnar Stockton throws. That's going to be incomplete. Is that a caught ball? I guess Dub caught it. I didn't think he caught it, but I guess he caught it. First down 10 for Georgia. Yep, he caught it. Amazingly. So from the 46-yard line, drop back to pass, and is going to roll out to his right. Gunnar Stockton is going to run up to the 45, up to the 40, and out at about the 38-yard line. It's going to be second down and 2 after the 8-yard gain. 5:15 left to go in the third. Gunnar Stockton going to be in pistol formation and that's going to be a loss of about 5 yards. Third down and 7. Auburn, please get a stop. 4:30 left to go in the third. It's a great blitz by Melendez. Third and 6. 4-5 pass is getting some pressure. Throws. That's going to be a check down. And no! Okay, he didn't get it. Okay, it's going to be it's fourth down, though. It's 4th and 1. They're going to go for it. It's 4th and 1. They're going to go for it. 4-1 left to go in the third. All right, so 4th and 1. 3:50 left to go in the third. Gunnar Stockton, shotgun formation. Frazier to his right, 2 tight ends to the right. Going to be a pitch, and he's going to get the first down 10 for Georgia. .311 left to go in the third. First down 10 from the 32-yard line. Shotgun formation for Gunnar Stockton. Going to send Branson in motion over to the right. And going to be reverse. And it's going to be a reverse pass. Thankfully, he overthrew it. Because over to the first down. Dobie, can Kyle Tucker come in the clutch? Maybe he can. You know who I'm hoping is coming in clutch? Auburn. I'm hoping that Auburn can come in clutch. They've still got a whole another quarter, but this is ridiculous. Second down 10 from the 30. .248 left to go in the third quarter. Shotgun formation, running back to his right. Going to be handoff to the running back who is going to get about to the 30-yard line. So gain him 2 yards there. Third down 8, 240. Come on, Auburn fans. We got to get loud. 2:20 left to go in the third quarter. Third down 7 from the 30-yard line. Well, it's third down 8. Got to give it to the 22. Shotgun formation. Rolls up to his right. Is getting pressure. Going to throw back. It's going to be screen. Great job there by Atkins. Amazing job by Atkins. He gets through the offensive line. It's supposed to be his tight end screen. He brings him down. And it's be fourth down. Are they out of field goal range or are they in field goal range? Oh my gosh. Handshake, let's have both our teams win tonight. I hope so. This is a field goal, a long field goal by Peyton Woodring. Kick is up and kick is. Does it have the distance? Yep, it's good. Georgia gets the lead 13-10. You don't have to, I know, Luke. Parker, do I like Mike Gundy? So Mike Gundy had some decent season at Oklahoma State. He kind of continued the what Les Miles is doing at Oklahoma. He's been good. But it was his time to go. I said he'd been there for a very long time, so it's time for him to go. But yeah, I don't like the way that they dumped him. I don't think that was very respectful. Like I said, if you kind of knew that going in, you probably would have him last season. Like let him finish out the season at least. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. .122 left to go in the third quarter. Auburn's got to get something going on offense. Something. Kickoff's underway, and it's going to be. I don't see Parker's comments anymore. I was able to see it at the start of the stream, and I even said hello to them. I don't know what I did. I don't know, Dobie. Oh, his at this. Oh, yeah. So the ones that started the stream for Parker's did also like end as well. I don't know what happened there either, but yeah, I did see that. I thought you were talking about the one he just commented. From the 25-yard line, there'll be flash and pass, throw out to Cam Coleman, who's going to make a man miss and get for the 30 up about 29-yard line, to be about a 4-yard gain. Second down 6. .105 to go in the third. Second down 5. Jackson Arnold going to be shotgun formation. Jeremiah Cobb to his left. basically get maybe a yard. It's been third down and 4, 35 seconds left to go in the third quarter. Technically, Auburn could just let this go out and go to the fourth. As you're reading his comments, I couldn't see them. So the ones at the beginning, for some reason, have been gone. Drop back to pass and throws. That's going to be at the why? At the floor. He was open. He was open. 4th and 4. And with 10 seconds left to go in the third quarter, we got to punt this ball away. And it's a bad punt. It's going to be good field position for Georgia. 4 seconds left to go in the third quarter. First down, 10. It's at our own 45-yard line. So it's like a 10-yard punt. Are they a rival fan to me? That stinks. We should be able to talk to each other regardless of who our teams are. Are you asking if Parker is a rival fan? Or who is a rival fan? I don't know. I don't remember what Parker said he was a fan of. Yeah, I just. I even warned myself. I said, don't get too high. Don't get too happy. You know this is going to end soon. You're looking at the image of someone who went from the highest of highs all the way to the lowest of lows. Because right now, I have that feeling that every Auburn fan feels that something's just not going to go right because Auburn. That's all it is. Because Auburn. We just find ways to hurt ourselves. Whether it be through our own boosters. That's just Auburn. I am Brian Harsin. That's just Auburn. Trying to get Brian Harsin fired after the first year with some private detective to try to find some dirt on him. That's just Auburn. 2003, trying to get Bob Petrino because we don't like the fact that Tommy Tuberville just can't, had a really. That's just Auburn. I would just love a win. That's all I would love. That's just a win. Because they got a whole another quarter. They got plenty of opportunities. But do I have faith that we're going to get it done? No. Not in the slightest. Which is terrible way to feel. That it's a 3-point game, and I feel like we're going to fail. Happy Saturday, guys. Hey there, Daniel. Do I like Auburn women's softball? I do. I didn't get to go to one of their games when I was a student. I didn't go to a baseball game either. I only went to. That was one of the things I kind of regret that I didn't go to more games. I went to Auburn football games and Auburn basketball games. Some of them. Now, when I say all of them, for the most part, I went to Auburn football games, say for my senior year. Basketball, I only went to like 3 games in my whole time being there. And then I didn't go to gymnastics when I should have gone. I didn't go to baseball or softball when I should have gone. So that's what I kind of regret not doing. But I was also busy during those times. So, yeah, I like it. I want us to be good like we were back a couple years ago. At this point, it's been almost 8 years ago. But, yeah. All right, so 2nd down 7 from the 42-yard line. Start of the 4th. Brewers up 3-1. top of the ninth. Gonna be a rollout by Gunnar Stockton, who's gonna get out of bounds. Gain of 0, and it's gonna be 3rd down and 8. Look at that change. Auburn fans are getting loud. We need them to get loud. They're 0 for 7 on 3rd down so far. Shotgun formation. Throws a quick little screen pass. 14-15 left to go in the 3rd, and Georgia converts their first 3rd down of the day. And Crawford is down on the ground. Kenyon Crawford, one of our really good pass rushers on the edge, is down on the ground. 4:13 left to go in the 4th. Gotta go TV time. Is Auburn women's volleyball good this year or not? I don't know. I know that our women's soccer team is supposed to be good. All right, we gotta get a head coach. But let's see here. Is Auburn women's volleyball? Let's see here. We're 13-3, so we're pretty stinking good. Looky there. We are 13-3, 4-1 in conference. That's freaking awesome. And does it say where we're ranked? No. But we're pretty stinking good. That's good to know. Everybody hurts. Like I said, I'm trying to be depressed. But I just feel it in my bones. In my bones. Please find in your heart that we can get a turnover or something. Something to spark the Auburn family to be able to will ourselves to a win against Georgia. We need this right now. We really do need this right now. Because, like I said, if it continues on this path, like, Auburn fans are going to be so toxic. So toxic. Because they're going to blame it all on the refs, even though we've had plenty of opportunities after the whole entire fumble and the drive where they threw the flags and all that kind of stuff. But opportunities, and we're not doing anything with them. So, like I said, I'm not blaming it on the refs. You could say it's a factor. Same thing with Oklahoma. You still have opportunity. And right now we have opportunity. We're only down by 3, but I just know how we operate. Unfortunately, so frustrating. How many sports does Auburn have a team for? So because Auburn is a public college, we have all the major sports. I know we have. I don't know if it's official, but I know we have a bowling team, a hockey team, because the hockey team plays in Columbus. What are some other official sports? I mean, outside like the regular ones, like baseball, softball, volleyball, soccer, football, that kind of stuff. First down 10 with the 29-yard line, shotgun formation. Gunnar Stockton. Going to have Frazier to his right. 2 tight ends set to the right. 13:50 left to go in the 4th. And going to be a handoff to Frazier, who is going to get about a yard. Stop there by Atkins. 2nd down and 9. But yeah, like I said, I don't know how much we have. I know we have, so we got track, swimming, because swimming's really good for us too. Equestrian. Also, we win national titles in that. I'm trying to think of some of the stuff off the top of my head, but it's not coming, unfortunately. Brewers end up winning 3-1 over the Cubs. So the Brewers advance to the NLCS. Shotgun formation, going to be drop back to pass, gets the pressure, throws a jump ball, and that's going to be incomplete. Great job there by Pleasant. And it'll be 3rd down and 9. Please, please, please get a stop. Third down, 9, 13:06 left to go in the 4th. Please. Please, Auburn. Shotgun formation, running back to his right. Bunch to the right. Play clock at 3, 2, 1, and they have to call a timeout. All right, so we got them to call a timeout, thankfully. Kirby Smart is saying that the Auburn players are clapping. Yeah, let's go defense, please. Please, like I said, I just want to. Kirby Smart is claiming that Auburn is clapping to try to get them to jump off sides. Who is he claiming is clapping? Who are you saying is clapping? It's not like you've gotten like I said, it's not like you're getting a bunch of the calls. He was ticked off as well. But who are you saying is clapping? Show us video evidence of who is clapping, Kirby. 13:06 to go in the 4th quarter. 3rd down and 9. Clemson's whooping the dog mess out of Boston College. Good Lord. All right, so shotgun formation, drop back to pass, and is going to get some pressure, rolls out, and is going to throw on the run. Georgia, 1st and goal. A flag. Please be against Georgia. Please, the refs, please let it be against Georgia. We are begging you, as Auburn fans, please let it be against Georgia. Please let it be against Georgia. Please let it be against Georgia, please. Please. Yes, this is against Georgia. Oh, okay. So we have another opportunity. It's to be 3rd and forever. Please get stopped. It is 12:51 left to go in the 4th quarter. Still plenty of time left to go. But it says I think that's a blindside block. Okay, I'll say this. 16 is walking kind of funny. That's Bryce Dees. He's the freshman. That's what the hit was on. I'm kind of surprised with that one. But I'll take it. I'll honestly take anything at this point. 3rd and 19. 3rd and 19 from the 38-yard line. Going to be a QB draw who's going to get about a good bit of yards. So it's be 4th down. Had to kick a field goal. Is Auburn's women's soccer good this year or not? I think, like I said, I know we're supposed to be good. At the very beginning of the season, they were talking about how they were supposed to be good. I'll say it after this field goal what we're ranked. 45-yard field goal attempt. I know we took Mississippi State's head coach, who was really good. Please miss it. Kick is up and kick is. Please somebody missed it. Yes, he missed it. Let's freaking go. Oh, it was so close. I mean, it is going like right over it. And they say, hey, it's what the ref said. They say he didn't make it. So it's still a 3-point game. Oh, Yes, 11:44 left to go in the fourth. We still have hope. We still have hope. Let's see here. Yeah, he missed it. He missed it. All right. Let's see here. Uh, Auburn women's soccer. Let's see here. Ooh, my bad. Didn't mean to hit that. Auburn beat Alabama yesterday 3-2. Good for us. And then, wait. No, we won. Wait. Did we lose? I can't tell. All right, what is schedule? Yeah. What is our? Looks like we are. We're 5-5-4. So no, unfortunately not. Fortunately not. We're not good. That stinks. There is, yes, Zoe, there is hope. There absolutely is hope. Oh, men's soccer? I don't think Auburn has men's soccer. We might. I never went to the game. Yeah, so yeah, we don't have a men's soccer. I don't think that if my memory is correct, there is no men's soccer in any SEC schools. I don't know why though, but I know we don't have like men's volleyball. So I think like the soccer, volleyball, and also have like intramural football and basketball. I think that's part of like the intramural stuff. But I might be wrong. But like I said, I looked at it and it didn't say that we had any. Is Auburn's women's softball good this year or not? I don't know. They haven't started yet. I don't think they start until when does I don't think they start until like um, spring. I think right because it goes spring into summer, and then at the end of summer is when the World Series is for both of them. So I think. Oh, dude, I am. A lot has been out. A lot has been taken out of me right now. I'm so thankful that we got lucky, but sometimes you need some luck. 11:44 left to go in the fourth quarter. Auburn, let's get something, anything at all. So from the 27 or the 28-yard line, shotgun formation. From the 27. Going to be a handoff. Jeremiah Cobb, who's going to try the right side, gets about 2 yards there. Second down, 8. All right. Woo, baby. Shotgun formation once again. Jeremiah Cobb to his left, play action pass, and is going to throw over. And it's going to be, oh, no. It was so close. It was overthrown. Oh, my goodness, it could have been a touchdown. I mean, Singleton tries as hard as he's stretching out for that ball. That would have been a touchdown. Because Singleton is so freaking fast. It would have been a touchdown. Third down 7. Oh my gosh. Third down 7, 11:20 left to go in the fourth quarter. 13-10. Georgia is up from the 30-yard line. Jeremiah Cobb now to his right. Play clock at 4, 3, 2. Drop back to pass. And sidesteps the defender. Runs, and he's going to only get 2 yards. Fourth down. 11 minutes left to go in the fourth. And I'll have to punt. They got a QB spy on us, and it's C.J. Allen. So, like I said, he does a really good job. Please don't be a terrible punt this time. Please don't be a terrible punt. And it is going to be a pretty decent punt. That's an amazing punt right there. Fair caught about the 21-yard line. Man. Parker, who is the president of Auburn University? It changed while I was there. He's in his second year. What is his name? I can see his face. I think is it Goj? What's his name? What is his name? Let's see, Auburn president. It is right now. It is Christopher Roberts. It was Gouge. It was Gouge. He retired. Jay Gouge. Great job there by Atkins, batting that down, that ball that would have been a first down to the tight end. Atkins, he's been amazing for us. Thank you so much, Atkins, for being who you are. Xavier Atkins, like I said, deflects it. Would have been Oscar Delp. Would have been an easy first down. Would have been about a 20-yard gainer. So, second down and 10, and Texas Tech is pulled away from Kansas. Goodness gracious, 42-17. Shotgun formation, two tight ends. Going to be a running back to his right. And going to be a handoff, and that's going to be basically like a yard and a half. So third down and about 8. Auburn, please get a stop. Get a stop, get a turnover, something. 10 and 15, let's go in the fourth. Third down and about 8. 10:07 left to go in the fourth quarter. Shotgun formation, running back to his left. Gonna send Branch in a motion over to the left. Drops back a pass, and is getting some pressure. Throws, and it's going to be caught by 16 up to the 40-yard line. First down 10, 9:50 left to go in the fourth quarter. Like I said, Keldrick Falk's getting pressure, but unfortunately he can't convert. From the 41, first down 10. Going to be a handoff. Number 2 is going to bounce out to the right side and cut inside up to about the 45-yard line. So second down about 8 or 7. Parker, is Auburn University cheerleading good this year or not? I could not tell you that. I have no idea. I wouldn't even know where to check for that one. All right, so second down 6. He didn't gain 4 yards there. Second down 6. 8:52 left to go in the fourth quarter. I guess it is 6. And off to the running back, who is going to get about a yard and a half. So third down once again for Auburn. Auburn, please get a stop. Please get a stop. That's all I want. All I want is a stop. 8:30 left to go in the fourth. Third down and 4. 13-10. I'm sure it is deafening there at Auburn. All right, so once again, shotgun formation, running back to his right. Going to send Branch in a motion over to the left. Drop back to pass, looking over to the left, throws, and that's going to be Branch, first down up to the 47-yard line. First down 10 with the 47-yard line. Under center, 2 tight ends to the left. Running back Frazier in the backfield. Going to be a handoff to Frazier, who's going to have a nice little hole. Gets down to about the 40-yard line. A second down, about 3. However, there is a flag, though. There is a flag. Holding on the offense. Push him back. Thank you. Let's see. I say it was a nice little hold, so makes sense if it was a hold. Let's see here. Who is it? Yep. Yeah. Oh, apps. Oh my gosh. Number. All right. So first down 20 for Georgia from the 43-yard line. Empty set, drops back to pass, throws to the right. That's going to be caught up to about 49-yard line. None other than Zachariah Branch. So second down and about 10 or 11. Yeah, second down 11. Parker, is Auburn's women's swimming team good this year or not? Usually we're pretty good. Usually swimming team's pretty good. There's been times we've had Olympians from other countries because like other countries will come to swim for Auburn. But we should be solid. From the 48-yard line, going to be a screen pass. No one's there, and that's a first down. 13-10, and Georgia gets another first down. They're just throwing it to Zachariah Branch. He's open. $6:10 left to go in the fourth. Oh, actually, 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1. From the 38-yard line, going to be a handoff to the running back who is not going to get it. Good job of Kendra Crawford, who's going to lose about 2 yards. 4th down and 3. Thank you so much, Crawford. Oh, my gosh. 4th and 3. 5:40 left to go in the fourth. Auburn, get a stop. Please. It is 4th and 3. They're going to go for it. Nice swim move by Crawford. Great swim move. Oh, man. 4th and 3. Auburn family, get up. Oh, my gosh. 5:20 left to go in the fourth quarter. Going to send wide receiver into motion. Going to be bunched to the right. Going to be roll out to the right. And it's going to be first down to the 32-yard line. Five minutes left to go in the fourth. South Carolina versus LSU, Parker, still going on right now. LSU's up 17-10. About 4 minutes left to go. So not yet. I don't know if South Carolina is going to win there yet. But no, not yet. First down, 10 to the 32-yard line. $4:35 would go in the fourth. Gunner is going to hand the ball off to Frazier, who's going to get about 2 yards, second down and 8. 4:20 left to go in the fourth. From the 30-yard line, second down 8. Gunner Stockton going to have Frazier to his right. Going to be a screen pass to Zachariah Branch. He's going to cut back inside, cut back outside. It's going to be 3rd down and about 2. 3:43 left to go in the fourth quarter. Still 13-10. 3rd and 1. Gunner Stockton under center, strong to the left. And was there a timeout called? I think there might have been a timeout called by Georgia. Yeah, Georgia called a second timeout. Zoe, we had the Japanese national swim team come where I work every year for the high altitude training for several years now. That's awesome. That's cool. You get to see the national team for Japan. That's pretty cool. Get to meet some Olympians. Parker, will Penn State football beat Iowa next Saturday or not? Honestly, I don't know. Uh, it's going to commercial break because that's the time out there. It's going to commercial break. But Penn State, I don't even know, dude. I don't. Like I said, I was thinking like, all right, well, Penn State will bounce back against Northwestern. They lost. They are 2-2 when they're 20. When they're 20-point, favorites. They are 2-2 this year. Everyone else is 67-0. I don't know how to explain that for Penn State. I don't. Like I said, I told you, Parker. When you asked me, like, I feel like Penn State would be able to beat Northwestern, I was like, sure. So they're going to bounce back. They're not going to lose back to back. They did. So I don't know. I don't know about Penn State. I honestly don't know about this team right now either. I'm so frustrated right now. Game's not over. Definitely not. But the fact is that I can't blame the rest for this one. I'm not going to. And because of the fact that we had several opportunities, we still have an opportunity to do so. So I'm not trying to say we're about the game's over. But the fact that we just can't do anything. No adjustments for offense. Parker, I do think that Penn State will make it to the bowl game. Like I said, I think 7-5 is reasonable, 6-6, but not a good one. They're not going to go to a good bowl game. But like I said, I would be surprised if they don't. Well, see, without having Drew Aller, I mean, I don't know who is their backup because Perdula used to be the backup. Now he's at Missouri. Uh, who in the world is their backup? I don't know. Yeah, I would think the Penn State's talent and alone can still make them do 7-5, 6-6 at worst. So they still should be able to make the they still should be able to make a bowl game. Look at that! Look at that! Second under center. Gonna be a handoff. No, rollout and a throw, and that's gonna be a caught ball at the 8-yard line of first and goal for Georgia. Under 3 minutes left to go in the fourth quarter. They have just been driving. They have more yards than us. We were dominating the first half. They're just making it happen. Under center, 2 times set over to the left. Going to be a handoff to Frazier, who's going to gain about 2 yards there. Second down and 8. 2:20 left to go in the game. Did Drew Aller say he's going to come back? Drew Aller will be quarterback for Penn State next year. Like I said, if he comes back, he might decide to come back, but I don't know. Like I said, he decided to come back this year. Don't show the touchdown again. They're showing what could have been a touchdown. Yeah, I think Aller might still have eligibility, but I'm not for sure. But that's so different for Georgia and a 14 for us. Auburn defense, I need a stop. I need a stop desperately. I need a turnover is what I really need. Second down and 8, 2:18 left to go in the fourth. two tight ends to the left, under center from the 15-yard line. Gonna be a handoff. Gonna go to the left side. Game's about 6. Third down and 2. And we're going to the 2-minute warning. Auburn keeps one timeout. So when we come back, it's third down and 2. Georgia's up by 3. More than likely, it's 2-down territory as well, if I'm Georgia. So you have 2 plays to get 2 yards. Auburn, like I said, has 1 timeout. Since Parker, do you like Julian Sayin? I said, I think he still has some room for improvement. We'll see as season continues to progress, and then also in the next year. But right now, like I said, I kind of like him. Like I said, he's got some potential. He's being helped out by that Ohio State's like a really, really, really good team. I think they have a really solid, like I said, foundation. Um, so he hasn't really had to put the team on his back yet. But like I said, they'll have to as the season continues to progress. So like right now, I like him, but I need to see how he'll do in a really really tough setting, like if it's like a back and forth kind of game or something like that. So I'll have to check and see. But since being up 10-0 and feeling amazing that we're driving down the field about to score, this is why I tell myself, and it sucks that I have to tell myself that. I have to like remind myself, hey, don't get too happy because ultimately it's going to fail. I don't know how to describe the feeling. I don't. But it's a feeling that being an Auburn fan that I just know that I'm going to feel. And it sucks that it was prophetic. Like literally it's exactly what I said would happen would happen. Because we were not up by 2 scores going into halftime, I didn't feel we'd do well after adjustments. We haven't been second half adjustments been terrible. We've had 14 total yards in the second half. 14. And the fact that our defense couldn't adjust and Georgia's able to adjust. Georgia's basically doing what we were doing. They're just doing some quick hit passes. They're actually able to, run the ball a little bit better. They literally looked at what we were doing and like, well, let's decide we'll do that. We're about to come back to the Auburn Georgia game. I hate that I already feel defeated. Hate that feeling. Parker, do I like Dante Moore? I like his development. I think that he's going to stay for another year. A lot of people are saying that Dante Moore is going to come out. If I'm Dante Moore, I stay. So, third down, under center. Going to send the wide receiver in motion. Going to be a handoff. No, it should be a rollout. Oh my gosh, and he's going to score a touchdown. Gunnar Stockton, score a touchdown. Rolled out. Nobody was there. $20 unanswered by Georgia. 1:53 remaining in the fourth. Extra points up and good. 20 to 10. 153 left to go in the fourth. That was a 16 play, 78 yard, 8:45 off the clock. We had over 10 minutes left, down by 3, and Georgia goes on a 16 play drive. Thank you, Zoe. I'm sorry, Ryan. It's okay. Parker, do I like Billy Napier? Not really. Like you said, I think he's a really good recruiter. He showed that while he was at Alabama. He's a really good recruiter. Goes to Louisiana. Like I said, does well at Louisiana. Then gets hired for Florida. Can win some games, but unfortunately, like I said, for Florida, it's going to be a bad season for them this year. Oh, we went out of bounds. I think he went out of bounds. I think we got at the 40-yard line, but we're down by 2 scores with 1 timeout, and that's it. Yeah, showing C.J. Allen, who I like said for NFL's sake, I want C.J. Allen for the Panthers. I would love to have C.J. Allen. He's an absolutely amazing run defender. Like so good at run defending. Not the best in pass coverage, but he's really good in run defending. Second half defense, 15 total yards. So first down 10, 153 left to go in the fourth quarter. Drop back to pass, and is going to avoid the pressure. Jackson Arnold going to roll out to his right, up to the 30, up to the 35, and out of bounds. 144 left to go in the fourth quarter. Yeah, like I said, Billy Napier probably could have gotten fired at the end of last season, but he didn't because he went on a little win streak and went to a bowl game. But unfortunately, um, I don't see him surviving this season. Empty set for Jackson Arnold. Gonna send Jeremiah Cobb into motion him back to his right. Shotgun formation. Drop back to pass, and he's got time. Throws and almost picked off by Everett. Second down, 10, 139. I'm sorry if I just sound not my normal self trying to be excited, but I just Georgia football won tonight. Yeah, more than likely. Less a miracle. Less a miracle. 139 left to go in the fourth quarter. Second down, 10. Shotgun formation. Drops back to pass. Throws to the left. I think he was expecting Cam Coleman to sit, and then Cam Coleman rounded it off and tried to break away. So third down and 10. 135 to go in the fourth. This is the 8th straight time that Auburn has lost to Georgia. Jackson Arnold, empty set. Third down 10, drops back to pass. Throws, and that's going to be caught by Cam Coleman and gets out of bounds. 8-yard gain at fourth down and 2. 129 left to go in the fourth. Parker, do I like Ed Orgeron? Not as a person. Shotgun formation, going to be a handoff. Jeremiah Cobb, who's going to get the first down, at least. 124, clock continues to run. Well, we call it timeout. But yeah, Ed Orgeron as a head coach, he's the kind of person that you put when there's like a problem. Hold a second. Drop back to pass, and just going to dump it off, but it's at the feet of Jeremiah Cobb. Second down 10 and 117 left to go in the fourth. Yeah, Ed Orgeron's the kind of person you hire to when you have like a little mess situation, especially like interim head coach. He benefited from the fact that like his assistants were amazing. He had Joe Brady as an assistant offensive coordinator. Um, you had Dave Aranda as a DC. You had the stars of the line for that 2019 season. Blitz coming, and he's going to throw it, and it's going to be incomplete. Third down 10, 112 let's go in the fourth. But yeah, as a person, don't like him, but like I said, as a head coach, he's a good person to kind of galvanize a team, kind of get everybody everyone kind of like with him. But third down 10 from the 45-yard line. Trips to the left, running back to his right. Jackson Arnold drops back a pass, throws, let's be caught in the middle to the 49-yard line. Be fourth down and 4. Clock continues to run at 105, 104, 103. Jackson Arnold shotgun formation. Jeremiah Cobb to his right. Last ditch effort, drops back a pass, and it's going to be fourth and 4. We run a QB draw. Oh, amazing. Why did 53 seconds left to go in the fourth quarter. Game's over. On fourth and 4, when you gotta have it, you decide to do a QB draw. QB draw. All Georgia has to do is kneel it out. And Auburn moves to 3-3, 0-3 in the SEC. Georgia wins 20-10, 5-1 in the season, 3-1 in the SEC. Thank you, Josh. Yeah, sorry about losing. Yeah. Try to speak about this game. I'm just frustrated. I'm frustrated that I'm right. I'm frustrated that I'm right. Ninth straight win versus Auburn, tied for the longest streak in series history. And next year we go to Georgia. I just, I don't know, man. My problem is that we had the game. Hugh Freeze walking off the field knows that more than likely this is the nail in the coffin. That unless some miracle happens and Auburn wins out the rest of its games, he's going to be gone. Josh, you're awesome, man. I know this is a bummer. Yeah, it's an absolute bummer. I really wish that I was wrong. I really, really wish that I was wrong. That's the thing. I knew it was going to happen. I foretold it. I foretold it. I said we were up 10-0 when we were driving. Oh, but even before we were driving, I was like, I have that feeling that we're gonna fail. And right now, I'm trying to feel like if I'm gonna put this in the top 10 losses um, as an Auburn fan, if I'm gonna change that video. Because right now I already shot it, and I was waiting on this game to to you know finish up the top 10 wins as an Auburn fan, top 10 losses, top 10 well worst losses as an Auburn fan, and I don't know why, but neither of the losses, though they were bad this year, um, make me feel in the top 10. And I think it's just because I'm just so used to losing. It's a terrible feeling to feel, being so used to losing that you can see what's going to happen. Josh, where did they drop the ball? Like how did we lose? Um, it starts really and truly at the beginning of the second half. One of the problems that's been um, under Hugh Freeze's tutelage is we can't make second half adjustments. So when we were only up by 7, there was concern, and that's why I said that, like, I wanted to be up by 2 scores. And then unfortunately Georgia was able to drive down the field. They had some bad penalties. And like I said, at that point of the game, you could say like, "Whoa, the refs are really, really, really trying to make sure Georgia wins." I hate that viewpoint. I can understand the frustration. I was frustrated as well, but I wasn't going to try to put that all on the refs. I think, like I said, I think it's a losing mentality. But in the beginning of the third quarter, Georgia has the ball to start the second half. They drive and they can't do anything, and then we get the ball in favorable position. So I think we're like near like the 40 or so yard line. We drive a little bit, and unfortunately stall out at about the 40 something yard line. And the reason why that right there is I'm pointing that right there as being a problem because if at that point right there, if we're able to drive down the field, not stall out the 40-yard line or get close to like the 30 something yard line, get like another first down, get a field goal range, and you kick a field goal, you're up by 2 scores. And we lose by 2 scores. Instead of being so desperate on the very end, because we're down by 2 scores, we don't be down by 1. And then Georgia drives down the field and scores a touchdown, tie it up, 10-10. And then because we can't make any kind of adjustments in the second half, 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out. All the while, Georgia's doing basically what we did to them. You see, we were the ones in the first half that was running the ball efficiently. We were the ones in the first half who were just dumping it off to our wide receivers, making them gain a couple yards at a time. Sure, it's like 5 or so. That's 4 or 5 at a time, but that's still positive yardage. We're the ones who are taking up 7-minute drives to score. And Georgia in the second half was basically just copying our game plan. It was working. So I want to say that's where it was. The very beginning of the third quarter, not being able to capitalize on decent field position, stalling out, and then that carried over into every single drive. And like I said, it happens every single time. It happens every single time. Next week, Missouri. Yeah, in case you don't know, the next week is Missouri comes to town for Auburn. Coming off a loss, barely, to Alabama. And so essentially, for Hugh to keep his job, he has to win out. That's not going to happen. Parker, will Missouri football beat Auburn this next Saturday? Parker, I don't know. I don't know. I'm interested to see how our defense does against Matt Hardy. He was limited against Bama. That's one thing I was concerned about him. It's like when Missouri is going against decent defenses, how is that kind of like adjusting? Made some pretty bad decisions, so I'm hoping that happens against Auburn. Um, I honestly, like I said, I'll have to think it over. I could probably give an answer tomorrow, but right now I'm just. Here's the thing. I should be like. I don't want to be like a lot of other fans that are like screaming and da 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 da. But I'm just my temperament is just holding on to why is this always the case? That's what I'm at. I'm at the fact that I could see it happening, but I was hoping that it wouldn't. And that realization that what I felt was coming true during that game, that's what's so frustrating. Is that you can see it from a mile away because it's who we are. It's who we are and it's who we've been. And that's why I'm so frustrated. I just want to be good. Not even great. I just want to be good. And the fact that this was supposed to be like, the year that we were supposed to make somewhat of a move, and right now we're 3-3, 0-3 in the SEC. I'd say it's impossible to win 6 games. Heck, we're going to be heavily favored in 2 of them, Kentucky and also Mercer. But outside of Kentucky and Mercer, you also have Missouri, got Vanderbilt, got Alabama, and you also got Arkansas. And Arkansas took it to Tennessee. And it's at Arkansas. So I just. Parker, do you like Dave Aranda as a head coach? Not really. Like I said, I think that he had a really good season last year where, Baylor kind of came out of nowhere, started winning some games, and so that's the reason why there's high hopes for Baylor coming to this season. And then Auburn won the week 1. I think he's a good defensive coordinator. He's shown in the past. But head coaching wise, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of him as head coach. I think he got a little bit lucky last year. From what I know, people like to play for him, so I think like that helps being a player's coach. But like I said, as like a head coach, I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of him. But yeah, Auburn loses 20-10. So the last, I'm sorry that I'm sorry that I sound so down. I just I can't get over the fact that this is no longer a rivalry. The best time in the best chance in years that we have to beat Georgia, and we let it slip through our fingers. Unfortunately, Parker, I don't off the top of my head I can't think of who was that Chris Killman? I don't know who he is. Off the top of my head, I couldn't name it for you. I'm trying to think of like really anything else I really want to say. I might have more to say tomorrow. I don't know. I'm just I want to know why we can't adjust. That's what I want to figure out. Like what's going on at halftime that we just like no matter what happens, we cannot adjust. It's so it's so frustrating. It's so frustrating that we constantly against good teams just can't show up. Can't show up. I have hope that this year will be different. Heck, I was like, oh, we could go 8-4, and then I kind of picked it up a little bit, and I was like, hey, maybe we can go 9-3. I was like, that'd be kind of nice. Go 9-3, and maybe have a shot of going to the playoffs. We got talent, man. Do we have talent? I was skeptical of Jackson Arnold, but I was like, you know what? I was like, we got the wide receiver room. Felt good about our running backs. Felt decent about our offensive line. I was like, hey, I think that we can actually do it. I think that we can, actually beat Georgia, but it's going to come down to us executing, and we just can't. That's just why I'm just so. Josh, don't get down bad, bro. There are going to be some changes one day. Uh, yeah, it's going to be the coach. Yeah, like I said, it's pretty much written in the stars that he's going to be fired at the end of this year. But the question is, who's going to have to replace him? Because my fear is this: after Freeze gets fired, all the talent that we do have, a lot of it's going to be gone. Singleton's going to go to the NFL. Connor Lew, our center's going to the NFL. Coach Foss going to the NFL. Crawford's going to the NFL. Um, some players are going to transfer depending on who the coach is. Unless we get us some big name hire, and that's the problem that I have. Is the big problem that I'm having is the fact that we have a lot of this talent. How is our recruiting going to be? Are we going to be able to retain a lot of the talent that we do have? Or are we going to have some people who are like, I'm sick and tired of losing. I don't care who the next head coach is. I'm leaving. And then we're right back down to square one. Because like I said, we're 3-3. We have a good chance of going in, kind of tossing for some of the other games. Which is crazy to say that it's toss up against Arkansas, toss up against um, technically toss up against Vanderbilt and Missouri, Alabama. I just I just don't know, man. Will Hugh Freeze go back to Liberty Flames football coach again? Honestly, if I'm Hugh, I'm probably going to be taking a hiatus for a year. I don't know if he'll go back to Liberty. I think he would go to a smaller college. But his bio is big enough that he's probably just going to be sitting for a year. Heck, he might do a Dan Mullen and might go to try to do um, you know, analyst for a year. Like I said, I don't think he's going to jump. I don't think he's going to just go straight to another head coaching job, especially after all the stuff that's happened in Auburn. I think he takes a year, beats with his family, gets paid by Auburn, and then just lives his life. I do think the talent leaves when Freeze does. Maybe we got no talent magically with a new coach, but if you lose faith in a leader, everybody soon follows. Yeah. I think that we'll be able to retain some talents. I feel like there is a lot of players that I kind of have that feeling of they're loyal to Auburn, like they wanted to go to Auburn. Um, but the fact that we had this promise of we're going to be competing for championships and we're not getting close to it is one of the things that's going to be frustrating for a lot of these young players or the transfers that we've had come in who will promise something and not even getting close to it. So that's the thing. New talent. And so we can always get transfers in, sure. Parker, do I like the TCU football coach? Is that Sonny Dykes? I think he's solid. I think that he obviously had that magical season where it ended abruptly, where TCU got absolutely destroyed by Georgia. I'm just chilling right now, so I don't know why I'm still doing this with the live stream, but I'm yeah. Like I said, I think he's solid. Obviously, I don't think he's ever going to get close to the highs of what was that 2022? Yeah, I don't think he's ever going to get back to that, but I think he's solid. He is. Um, Here's the thing with thinking about it now. If we lose to Mizzou, I think there's a chance that Hugh gets fired then. I think that the Georgia game, this game, was for his last ditch effort to try to make the playoffs, and then Mizzou will be the last ditch effort to keep his job. Man, I had Parker Dodge, Shamar Moore. I think he's a solid head coach for Michigan. Obviously, I don't like what happened with Michigan and all that kind of deal. But I think he's a solid head coach. Like I said, I think that he has to try to compete for Big Ten titles if he's going to continue to be the head coach. Because obviously last year was huge. He was going to be Ohio State, but if you are not able to compete for a Big Ten championship game, let alone the playoffs, with your amazing quarterback that you got as a freshman, so you'll have roughly 2 more years to kind of show out. If you can't with him, then obviously there's gonna be some people who will be like, we gave him a shot. Should we go with another head coach for Shamar? So it's still kind of early and to tell if he's going to be a good head coach or not. But I think he's solid. But I just the reason why I'm so upset right now is because I believed that we could actually do it this year. And I wasn't delusional. I wasn't like a delusional Auburn fan. I was just believing the fact that I like our defense, and I still like our defense. Our defense is still solid. I believe in the wide receiver room. The wide receiver room's still there. But the fact that I believe that we could actually fix Jackson Arnold, and that's not the case. We couldn't fix Jackson Arnold. We can't fix him the play clock, which had been done the last 2 weeks. And at least with this week, we had a pretty good first half, and then like I said, we just can't adjust. I mean, I was talking to my family. Was like, hey, we need to try to think of which bowl game we're going to be going to in January. We might be doing one in December 30th or 31st, depending on, are we going to go to are we going to go to the Gator Bowl? Are we going to the ReliaQuest Bowl that used to be the Outback Bowl? Are we going to this one? And like I said, I started to have that feeling of this is going to be another good year. I was like, this could be 2019. Yeah, it's not. It's not. During my time as an Auburn student, we went through one of the roughest stretches that we've ever had. And the fact remains that though I can be optimistic that, yeah, sure, there's a chance that Auburn could win out. We could go 9-3 with wins over Mizzou and over Alabama. And we won't make the playoffs because we said we won't really have an amazing, track record. We'll have lost 3. 2 sure are away, and then lost to Georgia. But we wouldn't make the playoffs. But that year, there's a chance we'd go 9-3. But the more likely scenario is 7-5. I mean, do we honestly believe that we're going from what we've been able to see? Do we honestly feel like we're going to go 2-1 against Missouri, Vanderbilt, Alabama? Much more reasonable would be to go 1-2, maybe 0-3. That'll be the 3 losses that we can only have to make sure we still go bowling. So it's just I just don't know, man. It's so frustrating. Because we are so close, man. Parker, am I going to end the stream now? Yeah, I feel like I am. I really feel like I am. I feel like I said all I want to say. Tomorrow, like I said, I'm going to be streaming the Panthers versus Cowboys game. It's probably another time for me to be depressed because I don't think we're going to win that game. It might be entertaining, at least. But I don't think we're going to win that game. And then I'll stream the Sunday night football game, Lions versus Chiefs, and then on Monday I will stream Bills at Falcons. So I mean, right there is 10-3, 9 left to go in the third quarter, and we don't convert on fourth down. That right there, that earlier you were talking about Josh, right there, that's that play. Because then Georgia makes it all the way down to the 1 yard line, and they're able to score a touchdown. Hey man, you good? I'm sorry, in like that. You deserve better. I hope it gets better. Good luck against the Cowboys. Thank you, Manuel. Yeah, it's like I said. I'm honestly, I'm just fine. I'm just upset. That's all it is. It's just upset. I said I'm perfectly fine. I'm disappointed that we didn't win. Uh, as you normally. I mean, you've honestly, like I said, you like I streamed. I've literally every single game that I streamed for Auburn this year has been a loss. Oklahoma, Texas A&M, and Georgia been a loss. So you, like I said, you've seen this face um, 3 out of the last 4 weekends. So yeah, like I said, I'm good. I'm just you know just upset. But yeah, I'm gonna end the stream. Thanks so much for watching. Like I said, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Um, looking at it right now, first SEC team to commit 10 plus penalties in 3 straight games since 2018. Yeah. All right. Well, hopefully tomorrow will be better.